wait to go back and impart this new knowledge to your children. I believe today we are supposed to be starting with drama. The facilitator is not here as yet. So as soon as she comes, we will begin. But I want to thank you all for coming here so early this morning so we can start on time. It's actually 9 o'clock. So we are hoping that in a minute or so, we will begin our session. All right?
Thanks for White Rain. White Rain, 10 years, a decade. It's been a long, long uphill road. I want to say that it has been 10 great years. 10.
Then I want all you to bring your enthusiasm, your curiosity, and your willingness today, because we're going to work today. But we're going to work in not but, and we're going to work in joy, Yes. Come. Right. Just bring yourselves. I have a presentation. What presentation I have? You have the thing that talks about the expressive frame and the meaning frame.
Is it okay?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Okay.
You want that projector?
Sure, why not? Hopefully I'll speak to it.
Here you go.
Form a circle. Don't stand up like if you're all in punishment. Sit down, have a good time. Sit, have a thought. They vacuum the carpet for you. Just for you this morning. All right, I have to hold this? I don't think so. All right, but let's put it here. Maybe it'll pick up the song. So, this morning, I want to take us into the spaces where we engage with children. And I'm going to give you one tool that I want you to employ, well, maybe more than one, but one main one that I, after assessing you yesterday, realized that you have instinctively and through your experience as teachers. It's called role play. Teacher in role. Right? And I'm going to talk about, or we are going to explore the power of role play. Blocks to build the stall? Ma, you is a builder? Oh my God, you from Builder Joe family? Come please, come and help me set up this. You have your workmen with you? All right, if you could bring your workmen for me, please, to help me set up this stall here. So I'll get some blocks from the alphabet and numerical block store. So if you could help me, it's heavy, so. All right. What are supposed to do first? Anybody can help me do this first? Right. Oh, okay then. Lord. Okay, well, while they're building the stall, anybody can help me figure out what to sell this morning because I have a lot of things here. What do you think I sell in this? Fruit. All right, fruits. So it is a fruit stall.
No, we just start out with fruit, early morning.
Early morning fruits. All right, but that is the stall? But ma'am, we're supposed to be in this is, okay, what is that? As you walk. Oh, right. So I could sit there. All right, freeze. Teacher enroll. If I come in and I use one piece of costume and I turn around and I engage you as a market vendor, that is role play. If I say, help me, then I immediately become a facilitator. You understand? In an instant, the thing done. It turn up. Right? When I ask you a question, depending on how I ask you, I am endowing you as a character. So I don't have to say, you will be thee, and you will be thee, and you will be thee. Not so? And immediately I setting up a space where play can happen, exploration can happen, knowledge can be shared and exchanged. Immediately I engage you, right? But if you have a pack of rowdy children and they're not ready, give my facilitators a big round of applause, please. Right. Now, if I have a group of rowdy children, they're rowdy bad, see? And I don't know how to deal with them. Now remember, we're working in role. So I can't say, all right, everybody, hands up, out, down, up, out, down, up, put your fingers on your lips. That is what we call in drama an attention arrestor. But that is the worst one. That is, you know how old I is if you understand. No, all my teachers were hands up, out, down, hands on lips. My best teacher would say, all right, everybody, we are going to begin the lesson today. So I want everybody to imagine that they have a thinking cap in front of them. Where's your thinking cap? Reach for your thinking cap. Come on, reach for your thinking cap. And you're going to put your thinking cap on your head. And we don't want the thinking cap to move. We don't want it to move at all. So we're going to tighten the thinking cap. Because when we begin the lesson today, I want you to think. That was my favorite teacher. She beat back the one who used to tell my hands up, out, down. But this is the teacher I want to see. Now, I am not a singer anymore. Somebody sing for me Linstead Market. Come on now, teach me. We sharing information, you know. Sing it with verve. Uh-huh.
Oh Lord, what a night, what a Saturday night.
What?
Lord, what a night, what a Saturday night.
Morning, everybody. Morning. Oh my God, Linston Market, nice today. Yes. In my worst Jamaican accent. Immediately, we have an attention arrestor. We find attention arresters as New Age teachers from our expressive culture, right? And that's what we were exploring yesterday. You have an attention arrestor that you could use to immediately engage. You have an attention arrestor that you could use, again, not only to engage, but to teach. What did I do with the folk songs yesterday? The first thing I asked you to do is to change it or revise it, not so? And that's what you were doing with Onisia in the afternoon with the music, not so? You change those very popular rhythms that are in our DNA, you change the lyric, and immediately it becomes a lesson. Yes? Those are your basic facilitation tools. Somebody said yesterday, what are we going to do with all this information, boy? That is not something that I think we could work out in a class, you know. Of course you can. Don't ever discount the power of entertainment. That is the fancy word for engagement. The drama does two things, and it works two ways, in two frames. Plenty other frames if you read plenty more books. And I hope the days ahead will inspire you to deepen your learning in this thing called drama. But it works two ways. There is an outer framework and an inner framework. One is an expressive framework, and one is a meaning framework. So it looks like chaos, it looks like joy, and it should be chaotic and joyful. I'm not making any apologies for it. But inside of that expressive framework, there is something inside. The meaning frame is being developed because you skillfully have sat down with your tools and worked out how I will use this to speak to that, how I will use this to speak to that, how I will use this to speak to that. It has a meaning, it has an expressive frame and a meaning frame. Yes? That's what I want you to figure out. Before we go any further, you all have books. If you notice, I don't work with iPad, I just work with a notebook. You all have a notebook? Get your notebook and your pen. I'm going to ask you to do something. And the DJ is playing because we can't have dead air on the interwebs. Oh, thanks. So, I am going to draw what I look like as a teacher. Everybody come back in the circle, quick, man. Right? I am just showing you, when I was preparing for this lesson, how I made sense of who I was. I planned this and I said, Marvin, who are you as an educator? Marvin is my husband, who is also an educator. And I figured myself out in concentric circles. Meaning that for my 30-something years in this, I've never called myself a teacher. I called myself a facilitator of knowledge. Right? I didn't know any other way to be, and so anytime I hear teacher, I go, something happens in my body. I start to break down. This is why I figure out, I say, Mom, who am I, boy? What am I as an educator? And I start to draw it out. Yeah? You can pass it around. Right? I start to draw myself as a teacher. I figure out that, first of all, I come through community theater. We have something like what you have in Jamaica. You have JCDC. We have something called Best Village. Every village that's come out, just like what Professor Walker did on the first day, and showcase all their forms in a big, big festival in Trinidad called Best Village. And somebody decided to come first, second, third, fourth. We have special prizes. We have youth prizes. You understand? People make art with the forms that are in their space. That's me. Though, according to Mr. George, that should be at the center. Maybe it should. I also did plenty school and learned about something called multiple intelligences. You understand? And that excited me because I realized somewhere along the line that I am a kinesthetic learner. You have to do. If it's in my bones, it's in my brain. Right? I realized too that I'm a visual learner. You understand? If I draw it, it'll stick. And then when I began to engage with young people, I realized they're working the same thing too. So, multiple intelligences. That is how I want to teach. I want to teach with my culture. I want to teach making sure that all the different kind of learners can learn. Because what one beautiful teacher told me, because when they say, you see that what you're doing there? What about the bright students? You'll alienate them. They'll become disengaged. And my teacher told me, a learner will learn. It is the ones that are struggling you want to catch. A learner will learn in any one of those intelligences. A learner set. You're looking for the ones who are struggling. And then, community of learning. I will never form me standing in front here and you out there. I believe in a community of learning, a learning space, more than a hierarchy of knowledge. I'm never going to assume that there's no knowledge in the room. So I'm never going to come to you and say, and bank. I'm always going to pull, right? And the other thing is process, drama as process. I understood drama as process because for 30 years, that's all I did. And then I became a fantastic actor after, and then I became a fantastic director after. But all I understood was how you take drama and the games that you just use to prepare an actor, deconstruct that, and use it in classrooms. And every one of these concentric circles, there are theories to support it. I found that out after. No? But for the first time in my life, 2 weeks ago when I was preparing this lesson, I drew myself. And this is what I look like. Yes? So, think about yourself as a practitioner. And what I want you to do now is draw yourself. Draw who you are as an educator, an early childhood practitioner, a facilitator, or a teacher. What do you look like on the page? Mine was this. Yours could be a triangle, yours could be a loop, Yours could be squiggly lines. It could be a pictogram with a man, a woman, and some words. What do I look like? And you have five minutes long. You have 3 minutes to think about it and do it. Yeah? What do I look like? What do I look like? What do I look like as a teacher? You don't need to do it by yourself, you know. If you think you need to meditate on it, fine. If you think you want to peep at somebody's work and say, I wonder what she's doing there, that might work for me, go ahead. If you think you want to discuss it with the next person, go right ahead. Sure. This is what I look like. What do you look like? Anybody see my little black book? Where's the book, Lord? Oh, I shared it with someone. I shared the book with somebody. Anybody has it? It's going around. Good, go ahead. What do I look like? This is Camille coming on a page. Get creative, you know, get out of the box. Don't feel it has to be boring. And sometimes don't feel it don't have to be boring. Were you hiding from me? Child. Who am I? Me have an eraser. Yes. I have a piece of cloth that I could use. Yes, ma'am. Yeah. He wants the banana. Thank you. You're almost there? All right, guys. Anybody want to share and draw? Come. I hope this marker works. It's not writing? My apologies. Where are the markers? Oh, by me. Here they are. Try and see which one in this bag works. And what's your name? Kadian is going to draw for us who she is as a facilitator or as a teacher. After, I want one more. I have another volunteer one time. Some people still working it out. And if you don't want to draw it, you can speak to it. Right, so this is what, Kadian, where are you going? Come here. Kadian, tell us. Explain to us how this describes you.
How do this describe me? Each day when I go out, I think positive, and I go with a positive mindset. For ambitious, you have to push. You have to have that determination. So it go with determined.
Mm-hmm.
Well, successful, you have to create that within you, right? You have to create. You have to tell yourself, I want to, I want to. Not as a fall, you're going to get up and say, oh, I can't. You have to keep pushing each day. Creative, I like to do things with my hand. I like to create my own things. Or if somebody give me an idea, I like to add to that person's idea. Hardworking, I am very hardworking. Even when I can't, I try to do things.
Okay, very good. Thank you very much, Katie, and show us some appreciation, please. I want one more. One more. What do I look like? Come. She's drawing, you're refining yours. All right, so that looks better than mine. I'm stealing that. I want to be a flower too. She's almost finished. All right.
All right, so I always like to think like a flower. It blooms, and all right, so I'm gonna start from the petals. All right, so collaborative learning. So for me, when I enter, starting September morning, I like to bring in parents. You buy them in, you get your children to go along with you. So you bring the parents in, you bring your students in. All right? Optimist. So I like to think positive. So situations may arise. Think about the cup being half full instead of being half empty. Do you understand? All right, so enabling creative learning. So I'm learning. So when I look at this, within the classroom, we have to allow our children to bring out their creativity, not us bringing into them, but we pulling from them. All right? And then small fire. That's what drives me from college days to now. Because for me to be here, when I was in college, and I always tell my students, I would not stand up and speak without being graded. That was me. Yes. So small fire, you have the leaves there, and you light one. And if you light one, it's gonna ignite, and you can cause great effect. So that's how I look at it. Thank you.
That is beautiful. Thank you so much. She is the flower. She's taken her experiences, she's placed it in her frame. This is what she looks like when she reflects on her practice. And that is what you can also do in the classroom. Instead of asking the young people or the little ones, what is, and how do you, what can you tell them? Draw for me what your day was like. How do you see this, or how do you understand this? Because this appeals to another kind of learner in the classroom. So, oh Lord, I had to step out for a little while. Right, so where my builders and them gone? They gone already? The builders still here? Oh my God, I need more than builders now, because time going. So if I could get some builders to build my stall, and if I could get some other people to kind of set up the fruits for me. So I could get some vendors, please. No vendors here this morning. No vendors. I could get some vendors. You all could set up the stall. I think yesterday we had a stall. We had stalls and things, right? If you all could set up the stall for me, and you all decide which goods all you're going to sell, right? And it have people here who ain't get fruit this morning and who ain't get vegetables this morning. Where them? Oh, look, he started to shop already. Have any shoppers? No shoppers? All right, come. I have baskets. I have hats for when the sun get hot. Oh my. We need more stores. Though, look at you have a handbag. You're shopping this morning. Come. Yeah, and I need investigators, please. Where are the investigators? I need some private eyes. Come on, I need some investigators. All the people with glasses, you all are my investigators. Because you're lovely. Yes. Oh, look at all the color. Ooh, look at nice. Nice. Oh my. All right, so we have the market, and we have the vendors, and we have the buyers, and we have the investigators. Oh my goodness. All right. And look, the rest of people, well, yeah, come and help me hide these so that the investigators could find them Don't let them know where you hide them, you know. Just find them and see if you can hide them for me, please. Right? All right. All right. Hide them quick, you know. Don't think too fast, you know. Hide these two. See if you can hide them all about the place. All right. All right. And freeze. And freeze. We still setting up the stall. We have one stall. We have one stall. We have 4 stalls. They kind of close, you know. Only spread them out a little bit now. Don't have the vendors and them so close to one another, because then we wouldn't be able to shop properly. Come on. Come on now. We have to be able to shop in peace. Okay? All right? So the shoppers are shopping and you're buying your fruit? All right. Investigators, where are you? You're standing by to be activated? Yes. I need you to put them and hide them in the stalls. Hide them in the stalls. Hide them in the stalls. Where I clap my hands? If you could hear me clapping, clap once. If you could hear me clapping, clap twice. If you could hear me clapping, clap 3 times. If you could hear me clapping, clap 4 times. If you could hear me clapping, clap 5 times. If you could hear me clapping, clap 6 times. All right, I have everybody attention now. Shoppers and in private investigators, there is something wrong in the market. Something wrong in the market. We can't conduct this market because important things are missing. Shapes are missing in this market. Can we at least try and see if we could identify some shapes in the market? Because if we can't find shapes, we will be in problems. Can anybody help me find different kinds of shapes? All right. When I point to you, you will tell me what shape you found. Everybody, what have you found? You found a crescent. What is a crescent? A banana is a crescent. Anybody have bananas? Raise your bananas, please. That is it. What is it? Anybody else has another shape? All the people who have ovals, raise their hands, please. Ah, look at that. Anybody has another shape? So, oh my goodness, look at that, circles. Let me see all the circles in the air, please. All right. Anybody found another shape? Oh my God, look, there's a star. What is that fruit? A star fruit. Anybody has another shape? Oh, look at shape there. What shape is that? What shape is this? A part of a circle. Oh, oh my goodness, and a triangle. All right, freeze. We have characters, we have role, we have the teachers engaging, we have a whole scene, we have tension. What is the tension? The market cannot go forward. Helps them identify the shapes. And when they have the shapes, what am I asking them to do? Show themselves, right? So if you could get right, everybody, listen. I want us to help other people try and identify shapes. So if I give you 2 shapes to try and make with your friend or friends, you think you could help me do that? All right, I want you and your partner to make a circle. All right. What is a circle now? circle, right? You're sure you're a circle? Everybody sure they're a circle? Ah, come on now. Get on the floor and make a circle. Circle. Everybody on the floor and round up yourself with your partner and make my circle. Circle, 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 circle. Oh my. Everybody got a circle? All right. All right. Can you roll with your partner? Because that's what circles do. Circles have to roll. Come on now. Circles have no edges. They're round. Roll, roll. Ah, boy. All right, that was good. Now, we said that the market, we found stalls have made of what's that shape again? Squares. You could team up with your friend and make a square for me, please. What does a square look like? Come on. Then you have to team up with some more friends. Square, square. Right. Look at that. That's a, oh my God. How you know this is a square? It has 4 sides. But that's right, because it have other shapes that have 4 sides too. All right, everybody in a square? Oh my, look at the squares. You sure this is a square? I'm going to put this box and help you in the middle here. Square. Everybody has a square? All right. What kind of square that? 4 sides. Where are the edges? You sure? All right. So for my more adventurous Sharon, let's see how the square moves. Can the square move like the circle? How can the square move? Let's try and make the square move now. How the square moving? Oh my God, the square can't roll. Remember, it has edges. How the square moving? Come on, think out. Think. You have tights on, you're good. Square, move the square. What looks square? That square is running away. My God. And freeze. Woo! Wait. 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 So the square can't move like the circle. Why can't the square move like the circle? Because it has 4 sides and edges, so it cannot roll. My. I think I get excited. I think there's one more shape in the market we have to try and figure out. Let's try and figure out a triangle. So group with your friend and make a triangle. And maybe my standing group could get on the floor and make a triangle. Triangles. Triangle. What's the difference between the triangle? It has 3 sides. Right. So the 3 sides, my goodness, 3 sides, 3 pointy edges, not so much this point. This triangle almost want to look like something else. 3 sides. And can the triangle move? Let's see if the triangle could move like the circle. But then how can it move? Make the triangle move, man. Move, triangle, move. Move, triangle, move. Move, on the spot. The triangle cannot move. And freeze. Right, give yourself a round of applause, please. That was not bad. For indulging me in what appears to be nonsense. What appears to be a waste of time. But it's actually something that is quite useful. Quite useful in how you begin to think about how you use this in your classroom. So we had a good discussion yesterday with some of the facilitators, and I know I have 5 minutes. 25, that is so much time. How many of us here today? Hold on, let me see how much I need. So I'm gonna, this is where you get to tell me what you know. Does anyone here know what circle time is? Circle time. You all know what guided learning is? You all know what outdoor, indoor play is? You all know what story time is? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Creative activity. That's 5, right? I'm going to throw you into the fire, but I'm throwing you in with love. Love 5. Quick, because I'm putting you under rapid fire. Love 5. We have extras. Listen, I want no spectators to know if you're in this room, you're working, like Portia Simpson. And yes, I said that on live television or whatever. When I came here, that was the catchphrase. I'm working. But we working, no, not but, and we working in joy, right? So everybody is in their group, right? So, that's all right. If there are extras, just find one of the groups. So this is what I am asking you to do. We got some tools today. Let me see if I could remember them. Attention arrestor. Right? He's fine. Teacher in role play. We talk about endowing participants as characters. So you have an attention arrestor, teacher enroll, role play. When you enroll, you're endowing the participants as characters. Yeah, from yesterday, those attention arresters could come from culture. Yes, the role play could also have play in it. That's another tool we have at our disposal. How do you get them to play, right? And there's another thing that is going on here. I come from a school of thoughts of having a bag. Oh, you see me? And only in this mic. I come from a school of thought that believes in walking with a bag of things and making them make sense for any lesson that you're teaching. And don't tell me we don't have. What we could replace these with? All right? What we could replace these with? Use cardboard for what? Money, no? What? Any of your market bags could be used, not so? Go home and scrape your cupboard and you're going and find endless hats, not so? A bag of things. When I worked in this profession, I worked with a suitcase. Not a large one, but it had one bag of things in them. You understand? And I put them out and we make joy and learn. So each group, circle time. And I want you to think about how much things are doing wrong today. Circle time. And I want you to think about these strategies and what they might mean for circle time. Guided learning. Yes? Yeah. I want you to think about these strategies and what it might mean for guided learning. Where are the creative activity people? These are the ladies in the back, my private investigators. Ladies in the back, creative activity and what these might mean for that particular frame. Outdoor, indoor play. Next group, that's you. What would this mean if you had to build a short little activity or exercise in that frame? And the last one, story time. How you're going to use these in that frame. What's the lesson? Shapes What's the context? The market. Shapes and the market. And these are the strategies you're going to try and employ in your group. And I have very little time, and it doesn't need to be perfect, but I want you to think about them, and then each group will come and demonstrate how far they got. And let me tell you something, it is okay to make a mess. We are making a mess this morning. And through that mess, we'll navigate what the key learnings are. Yes? So I'm going to give you 7 minutes. And I want you to think on your feet. Don't get too bogged down. 7 minutes. How can, and not all of them, but any one of them. How can you use any one of them in circle time, guided learning, creative activity, outdoor, indoor play, and story time? And if you feel you need these, as I think you could or should need, go get them. 7 minutes starting now. And you're not coming to talk to me, you're coming to demonstrate. You're going to endow us as the young people, as the children. Okay then. What? I'll try some of them, yeah. One, two, three, four, five. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Won't you outdoor, indoor play? This is not that group? You're not a part of the group? How much of you all I have? This is one group? Right, I did not see you. You will work with them. Mama will work with them. You will work with another one. And the other, you will, okay, well, you will work with them. You okay, Ma? Okay. Some people look very quiet. Come up with the plan, and then we're going to execute the plan. I'm going to give you a little time to rehearse the plan. Remember, you don't have to use all. What is the one that speaks to the frame that you're planning for? Or the two that speaks to the frame that you're planning for? And it's not a full 30-minute session you're planning, just a short introduction. Try your best. That is what the next 2 days are for. You have 3 more minutes. We're not working for perfection. We are working through. You have, who's working the PowerPoint? Yeah. Okay. Hi, gentlemen. You all are working the PowerPoint? Or what's up on the screen? The PDF, you can scroll up for me. All right, we ready? We ready to make a mess? 10 minutes? All right, we have 10 minutes in real time and 15 minutes in Camille time. Let's go. Circle time. Give them a big round of applause, please. Give them some encouragement. We're going to work it through. You have your bag of things. You have your space. We are all your students. We are in this classroom with you. We might be able to get through all, but we're working. So you have some time now to set up your space and try it out. Don't forget, we are all your class. We are all in this class. Everybody. Okay, they're planning. Go ahead. You go ahead. Everybody, we need to pay attention, huh? What you say, miss? We're not hearing you.
Rectangle. Okay. So, on this bus, there are different shapes. Now, I wonder if any of you see the shapes. All right. So, can you identify a shape for me? Oh, yeah.
Triangle. Triangle.
Right. I have 3 sides. I have 3
Three
sides.
sides.
What am I?
What am I?
Who can tell me what am I? Who can tell me what am I? I have 3 sides. I have 3 sides. What am I?
A triangle.
A triangle. Now you're going to count with me to make sure that it is 3 sides. Count for me.
1, 2, 3.
3.
1, 2, 3.
And what color is it?
Yellow.
It's yellow. So on this bus, we have 3-sided shape, which is a triangle. And what color is it?
Ye-
It's what? Yellow. And
Yellow.
Which fruit does this triangle remind you of? This color remind you of?
A banana.
Banana. A green banana?
Yellow banana.
A ripe banana. Okay.
And freeze. Thank you very much. Give them a big round of applause. I'm going to ask a question. What did they use an attention arrestor? What was it? The wheels on the bus go round and round. That's the attention arrestor. How could you have involved the class in that attention arrestor?
Everybody would go.
Everybody
Everybody.
goes around and around.
Yes.
All right. Was there another? Did they use another strategy on the board?
Teacher involvement.
Teacher involvement. Good.
Yes.
But what about teacher enroll? How could you have involved yourself in this drama that you created?
Well, I use the shapes on myself. Right.
You
so
use the shape.
shapes,
But think
right.
about the drama. Yesterday we said that drama is role, action, space, time, tension, focus. She was driving the bus, so
bus.
she is the
driver.
she's the
driver.
she teacher and role. You are the bus driver.
Yes.
So every dialogue that you create next has to be in what kind of in the role of the
The teacher.
come close to me. Teacher in role. So if she's the bus driver, how do bus drivers sound? What kind of voice do they have? What kind of shapes do they have? What kind of costume could she have put on? What's a bus driver hat? She has to look like the driver. She has to sound like the driver. Beep, beep. The wheels on the bus go, hey, hey. You understand? And engage the children. Not so? Not so? And then you have to park the bus. Not so? And everybody in the bus going, oh! The bus stop immediatamente. And then you bring your bus. In fact, you could have the children build the bus. You have cubes here. All right, guys, build a bus. Let's build a bus. We're building a bus, quick. What's the bus? Get on the bus. In fact, I don't know what a bus builder does. 5 minutes. Say again. Where are they? We're almost done. No, I can't. I have to teach through this. And then we go talk about it later. Let's go. Look at that. And we are going to endow the bus driver, who is now going to endow us. Again, Begin the song. Let's go. And freeze. And all of a sudden, the very good lesson she plans is now dramatized. Teacher in, roll. Thank you very much. We're not going to go into the bus, and the bus is a rectangle, and it have a square, and the sign is a rectangle, and it might have a little thing on top like a, because I was prompted by my facilitator, I only have a chance to do one more group. Who is the group? Who is the group? Come. Come on, have fun. Last group. We'll talk about it for the rest. Listen, you all have to plan lessons and do things for the rest of the day, today and tomorrow, you know. So don't stress. This is the beginning. All right, so we are doing, is it guided learning next? All right. All right. But you get where I'm coming from? Right. Teacher enroll. Become the character. Sorry, darling. Oh, wait, hold on. I can't hear over the gentlemen. I cannot hear over the music. Who's playing the music next door? Quiet, please. My teachers are stressing. Go ahead.
Right. So Jude enjoyed the activity a while ago, didn't we? Yes, man. It was a good activity. Yes, I see that. Very exciting, don't it? Yes. Very good. All right. So we're going to continue to have our fun. Now, look on the floor. Do you see some beautiful things out there? Yes, great. They are for you. It's for you to work with and play with. Oh, yes, you can. But before we do, let us sing a song. Are we ready? Yes, all right. So the song is about shape. And what shape did we learn earlier? Shape did we learn about earlier? A lot of shapes. And one was the triangle and the circle. Very good. All right. Okay. So, help teacher to sing. Do you know a shape like this?
This one, teacher?
Yes, yes, yes. Do you know a shape like this? Yes, yes, yes. There's another one.
Blue.
There's another one. Shaped like this.
Oh, I need a circle.
There's another one. What is its name? It's a circle. Yes, the apple is a circle as well. Good job. Round and round and round. Now, who want to demonstrate using this circle for me? Who want to do this? All right, great. All right. 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 No, man, you won't drop. So what do you notice about the circle? It can go round and round because it has no sides. It has no sides, so it goes round and round. It's all curved. Great. So this is a circle.
And freeze. All right. Give them a round of applause, please. We're going to analyze this lesson, right? We're dealing with attention arrestor, teacher in role play, endowing as character, play, and your bag of things. Which ones did they use? How did they employ them? Wait, you can't answer, you know. The rest of them have to say. Attention arrestor. What was the attention arrestor? The song. The song is what again? The reels are shaped.
Do you know a shape like this?
Right.
Yes.
So you have to teach the class the song, and the class will sing the song. Attention arrestor. All right. Did she use another strategy? She used teacher in role. You sure?
I have the waist.
All right. All right. All right. So, can you guide? So, she's teacher in role. Role requires you to do what? To become a character in the world that you have set up. You set up a world. Where do shapes exist when you go, the wheels on the road thing go round and round? It's been a while since I've been a child. Where can this be set? This guided learning setting. Playground? Playground? What if she became one of the children? And then what would the scene be? Come, mama, we playing, we making a mess. Indoor play, yes? And so she needs to become teacher in role as she's a child. So you need, hold on. She needs a piece of costume because she's not the teacher, she's the teacher in. Because you need to make that differentiation. Because when the play is done, you take it off and you are Miss
Teacher again.
Right. So you put on the costume. Hi, guys. That was a good bus ride, right? Oh, God, we're in the playground now. Right. You all know this song? What's the song?
Shapes.
Now you're going to be one of them. You see them every day. What do they sound like? How do they behave? Guide them, enroll. Go.
Yes. All right. So we are going to sing this song, Shapes, and then you are going to pick up your shape, and then we're going to talk about them.
We
Right?
need 2 more minutes.
So, help teacher to sing.
Freeze. Play. Have a seat, mama. Play. Play. Make your own song up. Let's go. And I have to get out of here before they run me out. So quick.
All right. Look on my head.
Mm-hmm.
What does my head look like?
Big.
Think about the bus. What is on the bus? What does the bus drive on? I'm driving the bus.
Wheels.
What is this called?
Wheels.
So when it roll on the floor and the bus is moving, what is it?
Wheel.
And the wheel is what shape?
As a circle. Good. Very good. Change your voice, change your body and your gesture, become a character. And if it's a playground, you move from showing and demonstrating them the shape, then them trying to explore the shape. Tell them, remember what I had you do? Roll on the ground. No sides. We playing, we're in the playground. Not so? Guided learning. In role, in character, using your bag of things, using play. Don't be afraid to give up that authority and facilitate the session where they are. Yes? All right, give yourselves a big round of applause, please. So this is just the beginning of a journey. Yes, go ahead.
So, Miss, would it be that in our role play, would it be that we did the attention assessors the bag of things, and the role play. I don't think the teacher role, it came out after, but in the beginning, would those have been the 3 that came out?
Say again?
Would it have been the attention assessors?
Attention
Arresters, sorry. The bag of things, because we would have had a lot of things. And then the role play.
Role play, that's right.
Okay, thank you.
That's very good. Now listen, I have to stop, but I want us to just throw our eyes on the board. I'm on the board. See how old I am? On the screen. And on the screen, these are the things that I always have in mind when I plan. I told you in the beginning, the main lesson is drama has an expressive frame and a meaning frame. This is all in a toolkit that you will be supplied with. Expressive frame. That is how entertaining or enjoyable the session is for the children. Were the children fully engaged in the dramatic play? If you stand on top of them and talk at them every minute, they're not engaged, they're not having a good time. You want to ensure that the children are fully engaged. So how do I shift my positionality and become the teacher in role to engage them in play so that they are having a good time? That is a must. And then the meaning question is, did the children understand the concept or idea being explored while they were playing, having a good time? Not so? Another important question for us to ask when we use drama, did they use their voice, movement, imagination confidently? And I'll tell you this, they mirror what you do. So if you come there and you become the teacher, they're going to respond as the student. But if you come there and you begin to behave like them and play, they will begin to use their bodies differently, use their voice differently, use their imagination confidently. Yes, I come in. Could they connect the drama to their own experience? That's why we use the role, to come out of the box that is the room and go into the world where they exist. Yes? 2 more and then I finish, I swear. Did they remain active within the fictional world? Was somebody bored? Did somebody get tired? Did somebody crying for mommy? Is somebody want to go to the bathroom? You know how it is, right? Did the drama encourage thinking, questioning, and problem solving? Yesterday we talked about drama having attention, problem solving. What is the problem in the bus? The bus could break down. Oh my God, we have to fix the bus. Yes? What is the problem in the market earlier? Oh my God, we have no shapes. The market can't go on. We have to find shapes. That's the tension. That's the thing that's going to make the activity meaningful. That's where the learning occurs. And the last thing before they throw me out, did the children enjoy the experience? I don't care what anybody says. You see that there? That's why I do what I do. Did they enjoy the experience? Then the next important question is, did meaningful learning occur through the play? You keep that in the back of your mind when you build your lessons out, and I guarantee you that you will have a good time using drama in the classroom along with all the other forms. You can't write it, you can't speak it, draw it. You're a singer, sing it. You're a dancer, express it. Yes? That's what I want you to keep in mind. And then keep in mind that this can be used for any one of your frames that you are building out in the classroom. Attention arresters, teacher in role play, endowing participants as characters, which is very important in role play. Play plenty, and make sure you walk with what? A bag of things. All right, give thanks. Thank you very much for the session. See you later.
Thank you. Let's hear it for Auntie Camille. I'm going to charge her for the extra 2 minutes. Do you think I should? No.
Thank you.
All right, they bail you out. All right, can I get two takeaways quickly?
What I have take away from this session this morning is that I have now learned that I can become a character while teaching. I've never taught like this. I know during circle time guided learning, I always have them really do the playing and the acting out and all of that. Most times, as everybody would know at my school, I'm the one who act the fool at times. But like to actually be a character in a lesson, I have never done that. And that is my takeaway from today. Going forward, I'm going to try to ensure that I am actually in the character space as one of my students. Thank you.
Give thanks.
Awesome. Any other takeaway? One more quickly.
My takeaway is that I should not doubt myself. Because we as practitioners, oftentimes we see a person and we may say, oh, I can't be you. But you can be yourself in your own right. You can do it if you put your thought to it, and what we have learned today in action will be the best practice ever.
Give thanks.
Okay, great. And a very important takeaway is that you can use drama in every aspect of your activity plans. So in circle time, guided learning, creative activity, outdoor play, and circle time. So don't leave it here. Take it back with you and implement it in your activity plans. Can we show our appreciation? All right, thank you, ladies. We are going to get ready for the next session.
Thanks,
and I'm
guys.
going to, when you come over here, I'm encouraging some of you, if not all, to sit in the front rows. Oh, wait. All right, so just put back.
Thanks to White Rain. White Rain, 10 years, a decade. It's been a long uphill road. I want to say that it has been 10 great years, 10 fantastic years, and I would love to see all of you at our next 10-year anniversary. So that will make us 20 years. So thank you guys for partnering with me on this amazing journey. Just remember that White Rain is not a building, it's not a thing, it's all of us. You all embody what White Rain represents, and never forget that. Alright? Thank you all.
At TIP, we care about our members. TIP is a friendly society for all education sector workers. We're member-owned and member-controlled. So, for over 20 years, we've been offering only the best secure savings, loans and insurance products our members want and need for themselves and their families, with dependable service you can count on. Members helping members achieve more financially, reach further, stand taller. TIP-friendly society, protecting our members' income, safeguarding their future.
All right, come we go. All right. Wake up Saturday morning, hell and powder house, breeze a blow. Wake up Saturday morning, hell and powder house, breeze a blow. The leaves them a sway and a crack. Where the man said the sun a go shine, the rain just a fall. Shh, shh, shh. The lightning a crack and a clap. The thunder, it just a boom. All right, yes. All right, one more time, because I don't have to catch it. I'm going to go from top, all right? Wake up Saturday morning, hell and powder house, breeze a blow. Again, wake up Saturday morning, hell and powder house, breeze a blow. The leaves them a sway and a crack, all right? So what I'm going to do is that I'm going to sing a line, and then I point on you, and then this is your time to sing it so we can all learn it together. We can do that when we're done this. All right. That'll go be your job. Wake up Saturday morning, hell and powder house, breeze a blow, foo-foo, your time. Wake up Saturday morning, hell and powder house, breeze a blow, foo-foo. The leaves them a sway and a crack, your time. The leaves them a sway and a crack. Where the man said the sun a go shine. No, the rain just a fall, she. The lightning a crack and a clap. And the thunder, it a boom. All right, we're going to go from top. Again, one more time. Me, then you, and then we put it together, all right? Wake us at the morning, hell and powder house, breeze a blow, foo-foo. The leaves them a sway and a crack. No, a crack them a crack. Then, yeah. No, rock them a crack. You know when them broke up in the breeze, when the breeze was heavy? Yeah, man, that a go on. When the banana tree, them tear up and, yes, that a go on. All right. Where the man said the sun not go shine. No, the rain just a fall. Shh. And the lightning a crack and a clap. And the thunder, it a boom. All right, so we're going to put it together now. You want to catch it? All right. One, a two, a 1, 2, 3, and wake up Saturday morning, hell and powder house, breeze a blow. Wake up Saturday morning, hell and powder house, breeze a blow. The leaves them a sway and a, what the man said the sun na go. What the rain just a fall. The lightning a crack and the thunder it a. All right. One more time. Yeah, the thunder a boom. One more time, you know, because I hear over here, so I kind of hear 1 and 2 here, so I want everybody this time. By now we have it. Immersion. So we're learning by immersion. Come, 1, a 2. A 1, 2, 3, and wake up Saturday morning, hell and powder house, breeze a blow. Wake up Saturday morning, hell and powder house, breeze a blow. The leaves must sway and a crack. Where a man said the sun not go shine. No, the rain just a fall. Shh. The lightning a crack and the thunder it a boom. Thank you. All right. Now, I want you to. Me a little more. Just listen to what you're hearing. Yes, listen to it. Think about what you're hearing. As you listen, just think about what you're hearing. All right. What are some of the things we heard? Thunder, yes, rain, birds, breeze, bees, rain. All right, good. In our classrooms, we might not have instruments, but what do we have? We have our body parts. So guess what? We're going to use our body parts, and we're going to recreate those sounds with our body parts. Finger snapping, foot stamping, echoing. Yes, so we're going to use them. So this is a group 2, 4, 7, 8 right here. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 right there. That's another group. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Just turn to each other. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Just turn to each other. This is another group right here. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then this is another group right here. Oh, Jesus. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Right here, so. Right here, so. Yes, just turn to each other. Right. So, right. So you're turning to each other. And we're going to play the track again. And based on the song that we did, all right? And also what you listen, I want you to think about what body parts you can use to recreate those sounds that you're hearing. Finger snapping. You can use your chest to create sound. Because as I said, we might not have instruments, but we come with our body. Our legs, our thigh, yes, we learned that yesterday. Is it because I got my leg? Yes, I was corrected yesterday. Right? We can stamp our feet. We can do this. Yes, man. Yes, we can do this. And then we can yes, and shh, ooh, whatever sounds. So think about it in your groups. And then I want to see how you would recreate those sounds. But when you remember what we said yesterday, what is the central thing in music? Sound. But it must be it must be organized, right? So remember, I don't want noise now. I want to see how you put those sounds together in an organized way. All right? Shouldn't take you more than 3 minutes to do this. Huh? All right, I'll give you 5 minutes. No, go back to the previous track. Go back to the sounds so that they can hear it while they work. A little more volume. So. Yeah. Write them down and you know what all and also remember what must happen in time. So as you work, remember also that this sound must have an element of time to it. Yeah, it must not be chaotic. It must be organized and in time. All right, 2 minutes to go. 2 minutes, 2 minutes, 2 minutes. Remember, think about length of song as to would the One minute. If you're finished, raise your hand. I don't know, laughing at me. If you're finished, raise your hand. If you're finished. Tell me if una ready, cause me ready long time. Una ready? All right. Now this group is ready. Any other group is ready? Let me see what you got. Ready? Ready over here? No? 30 seconds will do, or 1 minute? Tell me. 30 seconds for everybody? Yes, no, maybe so. Come no, talk to me. Yes, 30 seconds, all right. Counting down. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. This group has been ready for a long time, so I'm going to take them. And we're going to listen. We're going to listen to see what they have, and then while they do what they do, I want you to tell me what length, long sounds, short sounds, because remember we talk about sounds being long, sounds being short, and how those sounds that they use, whether long or short, and the body parts that they use to represent the various sounds of the weather, how do they come together and how effective they are. So that is your role. So you're now critiquing, all right? Positive and what could be enhanced. All right? Ready, guys? 1, lights, camera, action. We're listening to the next group. We're listening and watching. That's it? All right. Clap them, clap them, clap them, clap them, clap them. What did you hear? What did you hear? We heard the bees. Good. We heard the thunder. Yes, we heard rumbling. Yes, good. Question, was it done in time? Was it arranged? Or was it just chaotic sounds happening? It was arranged. Thank you. All right, and so we heard short sounds, we heard long sounds, but more important than what I heard was also silence. Because remember, we have the silence in music, and for that group, they did it very well. Because sometimes when you have, even if we have hurricanes, sometimes you look out and say, boy, the hurricane done because we not hear nothing. And then those sounds coming back again, so very well done. This group over here. All right. Yes. All right, clap them, clap them, clap them. What did you hear? What did you hear? You heard pitch. Good. I also heard, boy, I want to pray my next activity, you know. We say, we heard almost a blend, like they were trying for harmony. Very good. I also heard a D word. Dynamics, thank you. So you brought that out. I didn't tell you to, but you did. You're preempting me, but very good. All right? This group right here in front of me. I love this group, you know, because guess what? This is the same way the children are going to behave when they're trying to do it and the sound is not coming and you. But I love the fact that, tell me what you like. Just tell me what you like and then I will tell you. They had fun while they were doing it. Right. They had fun while. So even though it is learning, they were enjoying themselves in learning it. All right? Yes? Yeah, and they also tried and did not give up. Very good. Because you're going to have those children in your class, and when you give them that activity, and also you laugh at yourself. And that is very good because not all of us can laugh at ourselves, you know. And so you have to encourage the children when they make the mistake not to take it so seriously. Very good. All right? Group there. All right, short and spicy, very good. I love how the sounds come together simultaneously, sometimes one after the other, and then how they blend, very good. And I love the use of the body parts and the vocal sounds, the echoing of the sounds. All right? I'll take this group. We'll come in. No, well, I know my chum. So I take in this group and then that group over there. Ah, a new body part. Hi. Yes. All right, very good. I actually did not thought of this. This is, yes, this is very good.
What you heard?
The bird sound like a rat, she said. All right, this group here. Thank you. All right, clap them, clap yourselves. You were wonderful. What concept did we just explore? What concept did we just explore? Sound blend. Sounds in our environment, sounds of the weather. So the idea is that there is sound all around us. Sounds in our environment, the weather makes sounds, and together, when they come together, it is not, we might think of it as chaotic sounds out there, but no, when they blend together, it is beautiful. What could you teach your kids from this? Weather, good. What else could we look at? Animals. What else could we look at? Body parts. So weather, animals, body parts. All right? So now, I keep forgetting that they give me this thing here. All right, look at the pictures. Did they adequately, in each group, do you think that we did not look at the sun? If we were to ask students to imitate the sun, what could you do? Well, most times we yes, bright and nice, big smile, very good. But in terms of sound, musical sound, what could you put to it? Yes. Yes, very good. All right? And sometimes it is sunny, but we also have heavy breeze going at the same time. And sometimes we're not feeling that breeze. Where I live, oh my God, the breeze outside killing it, and I'm inside hot as hell. And if I don't open all the windows and the doors, I don't get that breeze. So, yes, I have to go outside to get the breeze, because the sun is so hot that I'm not even feeling the breeze inside. So sometimes you can twin those two together. All right? All right. Yesterday, we looked at this. We remember it? Describe the whole note for me. It looks like an oval. It looks like an oval from what we did yesterday. It has 4 beats and it lasts for 4 counts. Good. The half note, what did we say it looked like? A common D that is Not shaded. Very good. The quarter note. The quarter note. A shaded D. Good. Uh-huh. With one beat. The eighth note. A shaded D with a hook. All right. And then the 16th note. All right. So we could look at the letter D. All right. We could look at the letter D. We're going to sing the song. Not the D song. We're going to sing the song with the notes, and then we're going to replace it with the letter D. Come, next track. The audio.
Whole note has a long sound. Whole note has a long sound.
I'm a little hoarse today because I'm using the audio.
Has a long sound.
Sound it with me. Listen to its sound. 3, 4.
Oh, listen to its sound. Whole note, last for 4 beats. Whole note, last for
These are the beats.
4 beats.
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1.
Now sound it with
It's your time to sound it. Here we go.
Now sound it with me.
Come again. Half note.
Half note, shorter than whole note. Half note, shorter than whole note. Half note, shorter than whole note. Oh, listen to its sound.
We're listening.
Oh, listen to its sound. Half note, last for 2.
It's your turn to sound it now.
Half note, last for 2 beats. Half note, last for 2 beats. Now sound it with me.
Here we go.
Now sound it with me.
Quarter note.
Quarter note, shorter than half note. Quarter note, shorter than half note. Quarter note, shorter than half note. Oh, listen to its
So
sound.
we listen first and then we sound it.
Oh, listen to its sound.
Right.
Quarter note, last for 1 beat. Quarter note, last for 1 beat. Quarter note, last for 1 beat.
Your time to
Now sound it with me.
And
Now sound it with me.
again.
Eighth note, shorter than quarter note. Eighth note, shorter than quarter note. Eighth note, shorter than quarter note. Oh, listen to its sound.
One song.
Oh, listen to its
So if you're clapping, if you're keeping the time, you will know when it comes.
Eighth note,
It's a little delayed. It's a little delayed. It's not your fault. It's fine.
Eighth note, last for half beat.
keep the time. We're keeping time.
Eighth note, last for half beat. Now sound it with me. Ah, ah, ah. Now sound it with me. Ah, ah. 16th
Last
note,
one.
16th note, shorter than 8th note. 16th note, 16th note, shorter than 8th note. 16th note, 16th note, shorter than 8th note.
Listen.
Oh, listen to its
Sound. It's going to be a very short sound. That's when we put many of them together, but you're right.
Listen to its
Yes.
sound. 16th note, 16th note, last for quarter beat. 16th note, 16th note, last for quarter beat. 16th note, 16th note, last for quarter beat. Now sound it with me.
Here we go.
Ha,
Ta, ta, ta.
now sound it with me.
Your turn and
Ha.
ta, 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 ta.
Sound it with me.
All right, thank you. So, length of notes again, and you can put them in anything. So what we're going to do now is that, you recognize the melody? What melody is it? Bluebird, bluebird, in and out the window. Bluebird, bluebird, in and out the window. Bluebird, bluebird, in and out the window. Oh, Terry and Ty. All right, now we know the melody we're going to use. It come. All right. So now that we refresh ourselves about the notes and how long they are, all of this, we're teaching the letter what? What are we teaching? D. And we're going to teach the letter D in terms of sound. All right? All right. Let's say we replace, we're putting a letter D on the sunshine. So we're integrating now. See? We're putting a letter D on the sunshine. How long do we want the sunshine to be? Based on what we just learned. Look, 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 look. No. How many? How many you see up there? Count them. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 of what? 4 whole notes. Very good. And we're using what letter? D for what? For sunshine. Good. All right? Tell me, what would you do? Tell me, what would you do? So we're using the letter D for sunshine, and we want and we want that, and we want. All right, very good. So how could we represent that letter D in the form of a sunshine? Also giving that element of sunshine and sound. No, we're not thinking? All right. All right. Let us use a song to sing about the letter D. And we're using a whole note. What do you want to tell the children about the letter D? What do you want to tell them about the letter? The sound of the D. Thank you very much. Let us make the sound of the D. Ah, thank you very much. But do we want do we have some words that have long D sounds? And do we have some right. And do we have some short D sound? Very good. So what we're going to do now is that we have 4 whole notes up there. I want 4 different words that we can think of that has a long D sounds. Long D sounds. should cover right. So the word should cover 4 beats. You're thinking about it. You can think about it in your groups. You can think about it in the same groups that you are. No, remember that. Remember that is a consistent long sound. Yes, you have to remember that is a long sound. Long sound. One syllable with a long sound. How many syllables does daddy have? So where would we put daddy up there? Ah, somewhere down there, so good. Dome, all right, so we have dome right here. So you guys have dome. Hold on to dome. We have doom right here. We have do right here. No, do is a little shorter than 4. So we have doom. What do you have? Door, doom. What do we have here? Don't. We would have to stretch out that don't. So they have dome, door, doom. What about dare? 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 So I'm giving you guys dare. Any other word? Donkey. All right, so we're going to stick with this. Dome. All right, we're listening. All right, dome. Come, we have dome right here. Yes, let's go dome. Hold on to it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Dome. Dome. Good. Dome. 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 Your turn. Keep your dome going. Door. Door. Keep it going. Keep it going. We keep in time. In time. Good. What do you guys have? Add it. Add it. Good. What do you guys have? Dear, come let me hear it. Add it. Yeah. Next group over here, so didn't have anything. I'm not hearing you. All right? A little loud over here. All right, when I point on each group, I want you to stop so we can hear the other ones. All right? Keep it going, keep it going. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. I need a D, I need the D, I need the D. Yes, man. All right, so I'm going to start here, so again, and we're going to add as we go along. So I'm starting on this side because I start with you. So we're doing one more round. A 1, a 2, a 1, 2, 3, and a little louder. Dog. 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 I want to hear the G sound as well. A little louder. No, keep it going, keep it going. We're adding. We're building, we're building. Next group here. All right, guess what now? We want some short D's. So look, we want short D that I can get for 2. I want short D that I can get for 1 beat. And I want short D that I can get for the 8th note and the 16th note. So let's start with lightning, that short sound, that clap sound, right? So we're thinking about sounds that would have 1 beat. All right? And then we're thinking, let's do them in stages. Let's talk about the one dot. All right, they have dot. Good. Dot, 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 dot. Dig, good. Dig over here, good. Dig, dig, dig. Dad, dad, very good. Did, good. Over there. Hey. Dip, they have dip. Dip, 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 dip. What do you have? Hold on, we soon come with the other one now. Wait, no. What? No, man. Remember, now we're using D, you know. Yes, sir. Oh, yeah. All right, hold on. You guys have dig, so they have I. Good. Dig, so they want the vowel sounds. Yeah, yes. I mean, they have dot, so they have O. Good. You have dad, so they have A. They have dub, so they have U. Then, tell me. Then, all right, then, good. Dip, and they have A, E, I, O, U. U is here, so we can have 2 I and A. Somebody have dad. Where's dad? Over there. And you guys have then, which is E, dub, which is U, dub, D-U, all right, and all right, so we're going to start one by one and listen as you go along. And then we're going to add them. 1. I'm starting somewhere else. I'm starting here. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, and. Give me a sound. Dot. All right, you can. Dot. Good. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, give me dot, 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 dot. So you're hearing the 1, the dot coming on the 1 all the time. Don't speed me up, keep my time. Dot, dot, don't stop it. Dot, 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 dot. Yeah, because remember, it's 1 beat, so I have to come. 4, dot, 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 dot. All right, guess I'm gonna roll back the time. I'm gonna pull it back. Yeah. Let's dig. Yeah, give me andante. We're walking with it. Yes. It feels a little more comfortable. Yes. Can get a little louder. All right, cut. So this is what we're going to do. We're going to start. What was our first one? Which word did we use? The long sound. What words did we use? Dome, and we use doom. So we're going to pick one. Tell me, which one do you want? Dare, doom, or dome? Majority. Raise your hands. Dome or doom? Dare. All right. Them said we're going with dare. All right. So we're using dare, and we're going to use dad. So dad and dare. We're starting with dad. You're my dad. And you guys are my dare, everybody on this side. So tell me, what are you going to do? Dad, dad. No, remember it's one. On the one. So 1, 2. Let me slow it down for you. 1, 2, 3, 4. So dad, 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 dad. Here we go. Your turn. No, 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 sir. Yeah, you should have it, man. Yeah. What? Two. You have to hold it for the 4. There. Feel what it feels like. We're switching. Here we go. Long. We need another sound. Do you want a fast sound? All right. I said she loved the tam-tam, you know. All right. Yesterday we had dumpling. Do we want to go with dumpling again since we're on D? All right. Dumpling. All right. So we're bringing back dumpling. We're bringing back dumpling. Who wants to do my dumpling? Dear dumpling dad. Yes, I love that. Dear dumpling dad. Dear dumpling dad. Dear. So in terms of rhythm now. So here we go. So it would be dear dumpling, 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 dad, dad, dad. You get me? Because we're filling those parts. Yes. 1, 2. So we're gonna go. So we're gonna do 4 bars. When I say bars, I mean in music we have measurement. We talk about measurement and time. So after every 4. So I want 4 of every 4, like what I have up there, for there. And in those 4 after that, we're going to be having 1 bar, 2 bars of dad, and 2 bars of dumpling. All right? So that gives me 1, 2, 3, 4, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 bars of music. All right? So, we're ready? We're ready? 1. What we starting with? There. And then? Dad and then? Dumpling. All right, here we go. 1. So we have to split it. Dumpling second. Thank you. There, dumpling, dad. So remember, we're building sentence. There, dumpling, dad. Yes, man. We're building. 1. So there, dumpling, dad. 1, 2, 10 minutes. 28. 1, 2, 3, and. That's first bar. So you have to help me count. No matter 4 bars you have. Your 4 bars done. Yeah. So that's why I say you have to help me count. You understand? 1. So this is trial run. 1, 2, 3, and. And feel when the sound ends, so you know it's 4. Good. All right, so in terms of, you remember what we said yesterday? How many dumplings would make a whole note? No, 8 dumpling. So it's 2 sounds, but it's 8 of them we need. So it will be dumpling, dump. So it will be dumpling, 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 dumpling. You get it? All right. And how many would you need? 4. Yeah, man, they have it. So 4. So 4 bars of 4 each. Good. So you realize we're splitting and we're subdividing and we're doing maths and all of these things here. All right. Good. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, and 2. No, all right, don't speed me up. Come. Dumpling, dumpling, dumpling. All right. Wait, remember, we're keeping time, you know. We're keeping time on the time. So you keep me say dumpling, 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 dumpling. All right, what I want you to do, you see, so that we know we're on the first beat of the bar, make the first dumpling stronger. Dumpling, 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 dumpling. And we're adding attitude. You remember yesterday in drama we learned about attitude? Yes, we're adding that attitude to it. Right. So I'm doing you, and then I'm adding 1, 2. And I want the same thing for you. There. So we know that when we end and when we start the beat. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, and. Don't rush me. Your time. 1, 2, 3, and. All right, so we're going to put it together now. Now that we know what to do. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, and. All right. What I mean is that I'm coming, and then we're going to put them together. So, want to hear them separately and then together. 1, 2, 3, and. I remember, be careful that you don't give me the T sound in there. There, heavy. There, make it heavy. All right, 1, 2, 3, and. And. Let's put that together. After 4, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, and. We have one more sound. We have one more, right? It's 2 more we have, but I can do. Do you want the boom, or you want the short sound, the tan 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 tan? Which one? All right, da 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 ta da 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 ta da da da. All right, so we need a sound. We need a word with 4 syllables that we can move fast. So each of them together gets a quarter of a beat. But when we put 4 of them together, we get 1 beat. Good. And because it's children we're teaching, it's best to put 4 of them together so that they sound them. You know, you don't have to break it down. They don't need all of that. All right? No, remember, let's deal with the dandelion. 1 word with 4 syllables. Come. 1 word with 4. Dictionary. You think that's a big word for 6-year-old? So we have to think age appropriate. Come. Remember, it's D we're dealing with, you know. Yeah, man, we're on the letter D. Dandelion. No, man, it's 4, man. Dandelion. It's 4. All right? So we have dandelion. Dandelion is still a big word, you know, but I know they're learning about animals and things. So, yes, we can use dandelion. Yes, so they'll learn it. All right? So, boy, I'm tired. But, dandelion. I'm going to do, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to do 1 bar. We say we're doing dear dad, dumpling, dandelion. So we're going to do dear dad, dumpling, dandelion. Dear dad, dumpling, dandelion. Dear dad, dumpling, dandelion. Go again. Dear dumpling dad? Yes, yes, dumpling was in the middle. Yes, yes. Dear dumpling dad, dandelion. Dear dumpling dad, dandelion. Thank you. Sequence. Remind me of the sequence. Boy, there's a whole heap of things we're doing, you know. Dear dumpling dad, dandelion. Dear dumpling dad, dandelion. So, I'm going to change the sequence and the pattern. I want 1 bar of dear. It says 1 dear. Dear. 1 bar. Dumpling, dumpling, dandelion, dandelion. Get me? Dumpling, dumpling, dandelion, dandelion. Dumpling, dumpling, dandelion. Well, I know. We're going to put that at the end, man. And then so we're going to put that and then we'll come back to dear. You get the sequence? So dear, what we're doing? Dumpling, dumpling, dandelion, dandelion, dad, 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 and dear. Get the sequence? All right. Ready. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, and there. All right, that was a trial run. Now that we know what to do, let's go. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, and that was 4 bars of music. So we can mix. What did we say yesterday about rhythm? Arrangement of? What kinds of sounds? Long sounds and short sounds. And we can mix and we can match those sounds anywhere we want to put them. We can switch them up in any sequence. And that is what makes music interesting. So sequencing, we can change, we can match and mix. Anywhere I could begin with dandelion. I could begin with dad. So any mix you want, all right? All right, we're going back to yesterday. We remember what our elements are? We remember what our elements are? They're right there. What are we dealing with? We're dealing with sound, all right? And meter. And notice I spell meter M-E-T-R-E and not M-E-T-E-R. It's a choice you can make. Both, when we come on to music, the terms are Italian, Latin. The British use meter, M-E-T-R-E. The Americans use M-E-T-E-R. And you can make those distinctions for your students if you wish, all right? What is meter? Think about meter. What do you think about? Measurement. Thank you. I never discussed that yesterday. I did everything else except meter. Everything else. We think about measurement. What did we do a while ago when we were doing those rhythms? I was measuring. So meter happens in either 2s, 3s, or 4s. Yeah, I said that, but I didn't go into it. So any piece of music that you hear, there's a time going on, and it's either in 3 beats, in 2 beats, or in 4. We can 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and I'm counting 3, but I'm doubling. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and you're counting, but it's, to me, as a musician, it's 12 beats in a bar. But because when we're playing, we can't sit down and count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, we have 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, and we're feeling that 3. So it's either in 3 or what we call 4, 4, which is our most common time. And that is why most things I give you, I'm counting 4 because 4 is a common time. It's otherwise known as common time. The other one is 3, where we have Jane and Louisa will soon come home. 1, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Still 3. But it's simple. So we have simple time and we have compound time that I just counted where we double. And so those are, or it can be in 2. 1, 2. So any piece of, so music is always in time. So that's why you always hear me counting. It's organized in time. All right? And we've been doing rhythm. Remind me what rhythm, what is rhythm? Organized sound, all right? And of course, remind me what the beat or the pulse is? The one that is consistent, it doesn't change, it is steady. So if it is 3 beats per bar, I'm counting 3 all the way from the beginning of the music to the end. If it's 4 beats per bar, I'm counting 4 from the beginning of the music to the end. And it not change it, all right? Tempo now. Fast or slow? Fast or slow? No. What did we say tempo is? Fast or slow. Good. We have moderate tempo, moderato, andante, which is at a walking pace. Good. Allegro, which is a little quicker. Yes. What else? Largo, which is who would move slowly? Who are some people who would? Snail, good, or grandparents would move a little slower than we do because who else would move slowly? What animals would move? Turtle would move slow. What animals would move fast? The cheetah. All right, good. And then we talk about melody, which has to do with pitch, with high sounds, low sounds that are in the middle. And then dynamics, which has to do with volume. Dynamics has to do with, which is loud and as I said, there are varying degrees to the loudness. It can be very, very soft, mezzo forte, forte, piano, pianissimo. All right, some of us never there here yesterday. Let's see if we can find that slide. All right. So, no, let me go back. Really, that slide. And then we have timbre, which is the sound quality, what makes the sound distinct. And we've been doing a lot of timbre, if you didn't realize it. A lot of it with the body parts and with the hands and with the singing. A lot of it because the D, and so when you make those, even with sounds of letters, they have specific sounds, and that's how they're able to identify a D different from a C, different from a K. Timbre. All right? Animal sounds. And of course, we've been dealing with structure, sequencing. All right? So what I want you to do, we have a few minutes, and for those of you who need the words of the song, there it is. And what I want you to do, we're maintaining our same group. I want you to think about an element or 2, no less than 2, that you can use. We're going back, that's why I tell you we're preempting my activity, because that was my final activity. I want you to think about an element or 2, any 2, no less than 2. And we're going to be singing this song. And I want you to, boy, I brought all the instruments in, but them not come out because we were having so much fun. And basically, I was showing you what you could do without the instruments, because some of you might not have them, really and truly. You don't have them. So, but just in the event that you don't have them, these are some of the things that you could do. All right? And you're going to, you want the melody for the song again? And you have 2 minutes. At 2 minutes, you have this time. And we'll be singing this song. And we're going to mirror those elements in the song. Any two elements. The song already have melody, so no, don't tell me melody. All right? If you can add harmony, I would love that. Wake up Saturday morning, hell and powder house, breeze a blow. Wake up Saturday morning, hell and powder house, breeze a blow. So I'm singing while you're planning. I'm singing while you're planning. You're doing it in your groups quickly. Wake up Saturday morning, hell and powder house, breeze a blow. Wake up Saturday morning, hell and powder house, breeze a blow. The leaves them a sway and a crack. Where the man said the sun a go shine. Now the rain just a fall. Shh, shh, shh. The lightning a crack and a clap. And the thunder, it a boom. Here we go. Wake up Saturday morning, hell and powder house, breeze a blow. I see 2 groups planning. All right, you want me to repeat the instruction? All right. So what you're doing is that we sang the song earlier. We're going to sing it again. And what you're doing is that you're using any 2 elements of music to use to express or enhance the song. Any 2. And I said, don't tell me melody because we're already singing melody. So that's why I'm singing the song. You understand? So I'm giving you time to you can add extra rhythm to it, whatever you want to do. It's all up to you. Dynamics, anything you want to do. You can change the tempo. So I'm giving you ideas. You decide. You want it? Yes, man. And if you want instruments too, they're here. No. So you can, yeah. And then when each group is presenting, you have to identify which element they've added to the song. Yeah. The leaves them a sway and a crack. Where the man said the sun a go shine. Now the rain just a fall. Shh. The lightning a crack and a clap. And the thunder, it a boom. Wake us at the morning, hell and powder house, breeze a blow out the door. Wake us at the morning, hell and powder house, breeze a blow. The leaves them a sway and a crack. Where the man said the sun a go shine. Now the rain just a fall. Shh. And the lightning, that's a. All right, are you ready? Are you ready? We have a few minutes, we have a few minutes. Quick. I give you 1 minute. I said they're telling us we have 2 minutes. Come, I need at least any 2 group. Who's ready? Any group that is ready? All right. So they're trying. All right. So I can't take everybody because we're running out of time. So they are ready, and I think this group is ready, and they're ready. So let's go. 1. So we're paying attention to them. We're paying attention, and then you have to identify which element they have used or have added, right? All right. They're asking for the drum, so I'll do the mic.
Mic.
All right. Good. Lock in. As I said?
So we need to tell you what we're doing. Wait, hold on. It will correspond with the drum.
All right, so you're in charge, so go whenever you're ready.
Ready.
Wake up Saturday morning, hell.
Come, but again.
Put the words with the ready. 5, 2, 3, go. Wake up Saturday morning, hell and powder house, we can blow foo-foo. Wake up Saturday morning, hell and powder house, trees are blow foo-foo. The leaves them a sway and a crack.
Wait a
minute. From the sun to the shine.
Yes.
No, the rain just a fall and a shush. The lightning a crack and a clap. And the thunder and a boom. Wake up Saturday morning, hell and powder house, trees are foo-foo. Wake up Saturday morning, hell and powder house, breeze a blow foo-foo. The leaves them a sway and a crack.
When a man says the shine,
Now the rain is a fall and a shush. The lightning a crack and a clap.
and the thunder is a boom. Very good. Which element did they use? Quickly. Fast. So they change the tempo. So they use tempo. Good. I'll take this group here and then this group here. Quick. Quick.
Wake up Sunday morning, hell and powder house, breeze a blow foo-foo. The leaves them a sway and a crack. Where the man said the sun a go shine, now the rain just a fall, the lightning a crack and a clap, and the thunder, it's a boom.
All right. What did you hear? What did you hear? Harmony and they've changed the tempo. Any group that has used something else? Uh-huh. All right. Let me take this group because they have something else. Yeah. All right.
No, so you do sound. But you do sound. So go beside that. You come switch. Put them on the sound. Wake up Sunday morning, hell and powder house, breeze a blow. The leaves them a sway and a weatherman said the sun a now
No.
the rain just a fall. The lightning crack and the thunder is a
Go on.
And say the sun a shine. Now the rain just a fall. The lightning a crack and a clap. And the thunder it a boom.
That's it. Thank you. All right. So they've changed the melody slightly. Did you notice? Yes. And that is allowed. That is arranging. You guys have something? Quick. All right. Quick. How come in?
Ready?
That's it? All right. It's fine if you didn't plan anything. Yeah.
Ready?
Last group. Quick.
Wake up Saturday morning, hell and powder house, breeze a blow foo-foo. The leaf them a sway and a crack. Brother man says sun a go shine. The rain just a fall and the lightning a crack and a clap. And the thunder it just a boom.
All right, thank you. Say they've attempted dynamics, they've attempted to add body percussion to change, to add a rhythmic effect to it. Thank you very much. No, they're okay. They didn't plan it because I told them I was only going to take 2 groups because of time. So yes, I am so sorry. No. Thank you. All right, so we're gonna sing the song to close out. 1, 2, 3, and wake up Saturday morning, hell and powder house, freeze up. And you can do anything you want with it. Morning, hell and powder house, breeze a blow. The leaves them a sway and a crack. When a man say the sun a go shine, now the rain just a fall. The lightning a crack and a clap, and the thunder it a boom. Thank you. You have been phenomenal. Thank you so much.
Awesome, awesome morning. All right. Can I get 2 takeaways from this session?
All right, so my takeaway is that I can use music to teach a letter sound directly and indirectly.
Great.
Your classroom can be rich with music without being rich with instruments. So you can use your body and other stuff to do.
Amen. All right. Oh, I see a burning one over here.
All right, so what I got from this is, with music, when you're focused and everything else around you, you're not thinking about it. So we learned how to use our bodies as instruments to make sounds, and not only any type of sounds, but organized sound. And what I realized with my group members over here is that during all of our thing, we're hungry now, but guess what? Not even the food we never remember because we were so engaged in the activities.
Okay, so the music made up for the hunger. So we want to show our appreciation to Mrs. Williams Heard and our drummer, Uncle Patrick. All right, so I want to thank you all for participating in the 2 sessions that we had this morning. Now, there are 4 persons who did not do the pre-test yesterday. I see one. Any other? All right, no. There are 4 persons who were not here yesterday. I'm not talking those persons as yet. I'm talking about 4 persons who were here yesterday, but you did not do the pre-test. Put up your hands. All right. Just ensure that you do the pre-test before you start the next session. The persons who were not here yesterday and are here today, you also need to do the pre-test. So just ensure that it is done before we start the next session. All right? So we are now at lunchtime, so you're free to go and come back at 12:50.
face your partner.
Can we spread out? Who is your partner?
Face your
Yes,
partner.
face your
One line
partner.
is where
Can we
I am.
spread
The
out?
other one is in front
Can
of
we
them.
spread out? Can we spread out? Can we spread out? Can we spread out? Does everybody have a partner? Raise your hand if you don't have a partner. Are you wearing scarves? All right, step out for me, please. Who does? All the people who don't have a partner, step out. Good. Now everybody else have a partner? Everybody has a partner? Good. I'll take your scarf. She's now your partner. Rejoin the line, and I will take your scarf. And she's now your partner. Rejoin the lady with the scarf there on the end. Hello? We'll have to find you a partner.
Sophia can be your partner for now.
And so come down this end and be a partner with Sophia. All right, that took us a little bit. So we are going to do a movement exercise, right? This is one of our traditional forms. Dr. DeGrasse is going to take you through it. Because of the shape of the room, excuse me, miss, are you okay? So remember, what we carry into a room when we're working is also probably what we're going to get out of that room. You understand what I'm saying? So this is a simple exercise. It can be a lot of fun. It can be annoying too. When I was learning it, Lord, I wanted to chop off that woman's head. You know? But once I got it, I understood why it was so annoying. Because it meant that I had to connect with others. And I had to trust them, even when them not pay attention. Because if they mess up, all of we mess up, you know. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? The type of focused group work that take the entire community to get it done. But Mr. John decided I'm going to drink rum from 12 to 4 and I have to wait for him. So let's all decide to be in community for this one, yes? All right, Dr. DeGrasse.
Okay, thank you, Christopher. Could you do me a favor? Bring your lines back towards me, this side. Come, bring your lines back. Come back, come back, come back. And how we're going to start is important because we will all be moving in the same direction at the same time. And so I'm going to let you learn it as a group. So by the time we turn to face our partners, we're better able. You should be able to hear me. I will step where you can actually see me at different points, but you can hear my voice and follow that voice. I would like everybody to turn and face there. Faces classes, you would have already done right and left, yes? So you know right and left. And for this purpose, right here, we know right, we know left. We're going to start with balancing. We step right, bring left in, step left, bring right in. It's called balance. And you know it because of some traditional dance that you may have experienced already. But we're shifting the weight, right, step, left, step. Ready to work with me? 5, 6, 7, and right, step, left, step again, right, step, left, repeating, and right, step, left, step, right, step, left, step, right, step, left, step, right. Keep going. All right, pull up. So we're going to do it again, but this time you're only going to do 4. Right, left, right, left. Yes? 5, 6, 7, and right. Padam, pam, left. Padam, pam, right. Padam, pam. And stop. Only 4. Only 4. Remember, we know right and left. Now this time we're going to walk forward 4 counts. Then we walk back 4 counts. Shifting the weight. Now, I want you to watch me first and tell me what, Sophia's there, Christopher's there, what happens. Do not do anything, just watch. Tell me what you see that we're doing in terms of the weight, in terms of where we end the 4, and what leg starts when we're going backwards. We're starting with the right leg, moving forward, 4 counts. Then we're going to make 4 counts, starting with the left leg going back. 5, 6, the rhythm, 1, 2, ready, here we go. And 1, 2, 3, together and back. 2, 3, again and 1, 2, 3, together and back. 2, 3, and rest. We good? Ready to roll with us? 5 and the 6 and the 7, right under. 1, 2, 3, together and back. 2, keep going and right. Padam, padam, pam, pam, padaya. Pa, payam, pam, pa, paya. Padam, payam, pam, pa, paya. Ta, paya, pap, hold up. Now, a couple of things I want you to keep in consideration. When we did all the forms, we talked about space. Yes? Space is critical to all of us as humans. My self-space is important because the minute you approach my self-space, you're threatening me. Yeah? So the persons that are a little bit behind, just step back a little bit so you're not in the person's neck back, huh? That's all I wanted to see. A couple of things that I have observed already. I deliberately asked for you to look so you can see feet. When you step forward, go for the 4 counts. 1, 2, 3, stop. When she stopped, look at her feet. What do you observe? Why do you think that is? No, I am a 4. Okay, and what's going to happen next? What leg is free to start? The left. So it's free to start. So if you're coming up and you go 1, 2, 3, and you're gone again, then you're not ready with the leg, with the foot actually to go. Yes, Papa. Aye, come on, let's do this. Yeah, 5, 6, right and left. 5 and 6 and 7 and 8 and 1, 2, 3, 4 and back. 2, 3, 4 and 1. Too many steps going on over here. Come on. 5.
Okay, so then she probably shouldn't.
What's going on here?
I'm trying to say I'm not going to create any confusion or injury.
Marita!
I should not do this because it's not.
We thank you for your contribution to the arts. But you cannot dance with us. So, remember, we have 1, 2, 3, stop it, back. 2, 3, stop it. 1, 2, deliberate steps. Pa, ya, ta, ta, pa, ha, ya, ta, pa, pa, ha, ya, ta, pam, pa. Yeah? 4 counts. Turn on the numeracy brain. 4 counts. So, here we go. We're doing balance, right, left, walk forward 4 counts, walk back 4 counts, walk forward 4 counts, walk back 4 counts, hold. 5 and 6 and let's go. Yap. No, they can't show me off, sir. Can't show me off. What do we start with? The balance. What's the balance? Thank you. This is the bright side. Okay, I'm just saying. Ready? We're starting with the balance. 5, 6, 7, and step together, step together, step together, step, and forward. 2, 3, pa-ya, pa, and stop. I said only 1 time. We're there? Sir, may I have that rhythm that we had before? The rhythm, yes. Well, I want that one first. Well, they could have. 6, 7, and step, forward, and ya, ta, ba, and back. Step again. Step, my bad. Yoo-hoo, come back. I want you to repeat. So we're repeating. Let's do it. Repeat. So we have balance, the 4, 3.
So a series of steps. It starts with the balance, and then you have the walk, then that entire thing is repeated. I see you having a conversation about it. That's what she's saying. So balance for 4, walk forward for 4, walk back for 4, and then repeat the whole thing.
Yes, that's what I want right now.
Yes.
Ready? Music, please. 5, 6, ready with the balance and right, left, right, walking and 1, 2, 3, 4 and back. Balancing, balance, 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 walking and hip, 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 para, yata, ta, 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 balance and balance, 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 hip, ha, pa, ha, ta, 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 and back. You're balancing again and balance, 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 and walk and 1, para, ya, rest and freeze. You have a question or a concern? Do you have a question or a concern? Okay. You want to do it again? All right. So this is what I want you to do. I'm changing, so switch, think about it. Balance, right, left, right, left. Walk forward and back, forward and back. Yes? So we're not balancing again. Balance, right and left. 4, right, left, then walking forward and back, forward and back, and freeze. And just hold it. We good? Music. And each time you do it, you're getting better at it. Not only the counts, but there's a rhythm going on that you want to embrace, yes? Let the body go with that. 1, 2, 3, balancing and step. Pada, papa, walking and hip, pop, pop, papa, yata, walking forward again and hip, pa, ha, and stop. We're good? Repeating, now we're going to do it twice through, the same thing there, twice through. Remember where the weight is. 6, 5, starting with the balance. 1, 2, wait, rhythm went left me. 5, 6, 5 and 6 and 7 and 8, balance. 1, 2, 3, walking forward. 1, 2, 3, 4 and back. Forward again, forward and back. We're balancing again. Balance, balance, balance. Walking forward. 1, 2, 3, 4 and back. 2, 3, 4 and 1 and back. And freeze. Music. Okay, those who are wearing the scarf, turn and face your partner. Face your partner. Open it a little bit. Okay, I would like you to open this line, the scarf line, to match this lady. What's your name? Suzanne. Yes? What's your name? And the next line will match Marcia, going back. Is that thing in the way? So we have some space between us. Now we'll be doing that exercise facing our partner. Take your hand out of your thing. You warm up by this, huh? So you are balancing right, left, walk towards your partner and back, walking towards your partner and back. You balance again, 4 counts, towards your partner and back, towards your partner and back. We're good to go? What happened here? You weren't here before? Oh, okay. Okay, no conversation. No conversation. Everybody have the same right and the same left. No coaching. Don't tell your friends, say, that side are your side, the next side are your side. No coaching. I want you to be able to move and think on your own. Okay, let's do this. Music. Five, six, five, and balance and right, left, forward, and 1, 2, 3, 4, and back. And 1, and back. Balancing again. Balance, 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 balance. Walking 1. Aha. Hey, pa, da, fire. Fire. And freeze. Okay. Okay. We have observed that some persons' 4 count is more or less than other people. That's not possible. All 4 counts are the same. 4 counts. Now, not if you do the length of the foot, eh? And remember, it's not the foot, it's the leg. I was in that class when the teacher told you all that. Okay. Oh, the leg shorter. No, we're not going to short leg people in here. We're all the same. 4 counts. Okay, we have mastered that. I'm moving on. Have we mastered that? Yes. Okay, hey, I like the teacher.
Mastered that. Yes. Have we? How do we know? How do we know for sure? One more time and make sure I never buck up. One more time. Music, sir.
Look at your partner. When you're moving towards your partner, look at your partner. Move away, keep looking at your partner. Ready?
It's pure vibes now, you know, no buck up. Pure vibes. 1, 2, 1, 2, balance. Oh, sweet. Lord, do the nice. Hey. One more time, balance. Walk it out. Back it up. Walk it out. Back it up. Hey.
And rest. Okay. We're still having variations on the theme, but we're going to leave it there. We're all right. Okay.
We can close the show with this.
The next part.
One mic.
The next part, you have to be with me. We're going around our partner, right shoulders passing. Yeah, we're doing do-si-do. So you're my partner. Yeah? So we're walking. I'm doing 8 counts. So you go towards your partner, pass, and come around. Yeah? So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Where you gone? And that's why I mentioned do. It's one of our part of one of the traditional dances. And when we do do-si-do, we don't turn around. We pass by the back and we go around. Yeah, so we don't change front. In dance, remember the teacher was telling you about where's your front and where you're going, what's right, what's left, no matter where you are, front is where the face of your body is. So we're going around. Ready? And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We're good? We're doing the left side. 1, 2, 3. He looks so nervous. 5. Around the right side, and there, and the left side, and there. But somebody mentioned about short legs, whatever, or coordination. All those things are factors, and that's fine. We don't have a whole time to learn this. It's not part of a choreography. What's important, though, is for you to constant you're concentrating. We're doing 4s. 4, 8. Count forward. 4, back 4, going around 8 counts, going around 8 counts. That's your concern, not the person beside you. Concentrate on the people and who's going where. Let's get the rhythm and let's do this and see what happens. From the balance. From the balance. So wait, this is what you're doing. I'm doing it here. So you're doing, and 1, 2, 3, and 1, 2, 3, 4, and back. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 1, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm coming down there. And 1, 2, 3, 4, and 1. Hey, hey, okay. You're free to do whatever you want, but the counts remain the same. Your legs match. Oh, our legs match, sorry. Eh? So let's do this, music. Hey. Ready? 6, 5, 6. Balancing. Here we go. Right, left, right, right and left. Forward. Yeah. Ba, 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 da. 4 counts. And yeah, da, 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 yeah. Going around. And yeah, da, 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 da. Yeah, da 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 da. Da. Freeze. Thank you, sir. Did I get it? Woo! Let's see half. Okay. Coaching going on again. Coaching going on again. Count. Numeracy. Okay, listen up.
Face to face. You reverse back to back.
Okay, listen up. Yoo-hoo. We will have half the group. We're going to go through it again. Then we will have half the group doing it and the next half. However, ask a question now. What's your question for those who are being challenged by whatever? What's your question? Is it counting? Is there a count? Oh, the counting, they've never got to our early childhood space. Yes, what's your question? Cues. Okay. She wants to know the cues. Anybody else with a question? Any other question? Okay, so cues. We're not going to do it. Christopher, let's do it again. But we're not going to do it with the frills. We're going to do basic. And I'm going to tell you the cues. Important. 4 counts. 4 counts. 4 counts. That's all you even numbered. So 4 and 4 are 8 as the next one. So I don't even need to say 8 counts, but we're moving 4s. So we start. Ready? And right, let's go from the balance. Oh, as you say that. So being alert, before we start and I'm counting you off, you have to figure out which side is right. Critical thing. So if you're following your partner, going in the direction of your partner, you're going to be trapped because you're going to your right. Because you're not facing the same direction. And I remember you having a class that taught you how you follow your direction. So you're facing each other, so your right is going to be different. But your right is still your right. Yeah? So, the cues, after I give you either 5, 6, 7, 8, 1, 2, 3, 4, or whatever, we hit it. So we go. And 1, 2, 3, 4. You're done. So your next thing, what leg is free? The right. So you're going to go towards your partner with your right leg. Yeah? And what I've asked is that you face your partner, look at your partner so you can relate. And we go 1, 2, 3, 4, and back 2, 3, 4. Repeat. 1, 2, 3, 4, back 2, 3, 4. It's critical that you're counting your 4 because you're transferring your weight. And when you transfer the weight, accordingly, starting with the right, 1, 2, 3, stop it. Because it don't go by itself. You have to stop it. But you stop it knowing that you're going to go back with your left because the left is free. The right is not free. So that's what happens next. The right becomes free for you to do it again. 1, 2, 3, stop it. Back, 2, 3, stop it. You're now ready for the next thing because the leg is free. That's where all your cues are coming out. You only have 4 counts. So at the end of your 4, you're ready for the next thing. So let's do it from balance. And 1, 2, 3, 4. Forward. 1, 2, 3, 4. Sorry, my bad. 2. I'm trying to get her to connect. 3, 4. Repeat. 1, 2, 3, 4. Back. 2, 3, 4. We're going to know do-si-do, and we have the right ready. I didn't stipulate when you go around the right, then you go left. What leg? Not important today. Yeah? 1, 2, 3, 4. Move back. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Move back. 2, 3, 4. Those are your cues. You're working in 4s. Right from left. Turn the brain to numeracy. Yes? Spatial awareness. Yes? Yes, question?
There was a question about space and feeling like they're too far apart for the walk and too close for the circle.
Okay, excellent question though. Because, you know, when we said whose leg short, whose legs tall, it's important that whether you're tall or you're short, because we're working as a team, we have to be able to address that as a group. Yes, so we adjust that. So the entire group will move forward, whether you have long legs or not is not the part. The part is we're moving as a group. So you're going around at the same time, you're going around the other side at the same time, you're meeting your partner at the same time, you're retreating at the same time. So the advance, 4 counts, the retreat, 4 counts. So therefore, everybody come in a little bit, because there's a little belly here anyway, and make sure it's a nice, stay in your lines, stay in your lines. Shoulder to shoulder, stay in your lines. The same principles that you have governing your babies, the same principles here. Yeah? Okay, let's do this. Are we good? Do we have any questions or concerns down here? Okay, we're awesome. Excellent. I'm dancing with the camera here. Okay. This line is not straight, eh?
Come up some a little bit. All right, that looks good.
We're doing it twice through. Balance, right, left, forward, back, do-si-do right, do-si-do left, starting again, balance. So we're doing it twice through. May I repeat? Balancing, right, left, then we forward, 2, 3, 4, and back, 2, 3, 4, forward, 2, 3, 4, back, 2, 3, 4, do-si-do, 5 and 6 on other side, do-si-do, 5 and 6 and balancing, right, left, that's how you know you're mastering, by ya, pa, 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 back, ta, te, ya, ta, 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 para ya, and a do-si-do, a do-si-do. Yes? Music?
Pure vibes, right? Pure vibes.
5, 6. Do sit down. Ay. Papa. Papa. Going around. Ta ta tita tita ta. Yata tita tita ta. Yata tita tita ta. Back and 2 and balance. 1, 2, 3, 4. Forward 1. And back. Forward 1. And back. Do-si-do. And around. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 1. And rest. Thank you. Okay.
Give it up for your partners. Give it up for your partners.
You want to go to sit? You want to do that? Okay.
All right. So let's take a moment. Let's just think about what we're experiencing. Not easy, don't. But let's think about what we're doing. It don't feel easy, but at the same time, it's not hard. Right? It not pressure you. You don't feel like you have broke nothing. Why is that so? So a couple things. We're staying within a basic bar structure here, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. What type of beats are you stepping on? Really? What are those whole notes? To-dum, to-dum, tum, tum, tum. 1, 2, 3. What were those? What was the sound for it? Now, yam, you step on. Were you stepping on yam? 5, 6, 7, 8. Yam, 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 yam. Isn't that correct? Right. You have to connect these dots first, right? So 4s, 4 notes, 1 bar, you're stepping on yam. Very simple. There's no break in that, right? It makes us step a particular way. It doesn't change, right? Meaning that there is no, what was it, bubble gum? Dumpling. There is no dumpling. You see, dumpling would be a different step. So you're just stepping on yam. You feel me? So stay with that. The next thing is you're doing directions, right? Where are they? Tell me. And then you did a round, right? And because you're doing directions, you're probably doing floor patterns too. What are those pathways like? Straight line, curve, yeah, maybe even a figure of 8, right? Yes, 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 right? So as you do this, it may feel like, yeah, this is a dance lesson, but how much more information is inside of that lesson that is transferable? You with me? We're going to do another one, right? And this one is, and like I said, these are all advanced skills, you know. Okay, you're not just walking just so you know you're moving back. You're doing it with a partner. You going this right, them going that right. Yes, huh? All of that is complex information developing the brain. You with me? All right, so let us do something called the grand chain.
Grab your partner.
Grab your partner. And we're going to split in 2 groups. So
this group, hold your partner, make a circle. One circle, one big circle. One big circle with your partner. I don't care.
Same thing here.
Same thing over this side. A circle, make a circle. With your partner, make a circle. Circle, circle. No, you have to be, your partner is beside you. Your partner is beside you. Circle, circle. Take your partner, make a circle. Go, go, go. Go, go. Take your partner, make a circle.
There
You
go.
can stay there. You can stay there.
Stay there, stay there.
Okay, where's the circle? This is not a circle. Go over, go over, go over.
Go back, go back.
Over.
Come
One
over.
circle, one big circle. Go over there, go over here. Come here, come here, come here, come here.
Sophie.
One circle, your partner is beside you. Wonderful, we're there.
All right.
Okay.
Hold your partner's hands, stand side by side to your partner.
Okay, the person.
Hold on, just to get in the circle, can you just hold your partner's hand so? And let's stand in a circle. Hold up. Let's establish a circle. Do we have a circle? All right, so what we're going to do, let go for a moment, face your partner. Now, does every partnership, one person have a scarf and one person doesn't, right? All the partners with a scarf, right? Your right hand should be towards the center of the circle. All the partners with a scarf, your right hand should be toward the center of the circle.
Yes.
Why you turn her around? Why you switch her? Focus on you, okay?
That's
And
your
if
right.
all the way over there, so go make
That's
a
your right.
mistake over there, so.
That's your
Because
right.
This right. Your right is not her right. Aha.
Wait, wait,
So
wait.
focus on your partner. Yes.
Is the scarf on the right hand?
You can
That's
relax.
not the first part.
The scarves are on any hands.
Right.
However, your right hand
Right.
should be
So
facing
you were right.
here. Why do you turning her around? She's correct.
Right. She's yes.
So
you're in
you have
front
to be
of
on the
her.
other side as she.
No, it's not with the
No,
scarf.
no.
That's why I.
The right hand. If you have a scarf, your right hand should be towards the center. That will help us with direction. All right. Everybody have a partner? Everybody is there. Good. We're going to try an action. So with Sophie, I'm going to just try an action here. I'm facing my partner. I'm going to go right hand. Thank you. Left hand. Okay, so I'm going to hold my partner's right hand, right? Swing, left hand. Swing, right hand, swing, left hand. Each of these should feel like a greeting. So I'm going to say hello, 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 hello. So I'm making eye contact and I'm saying hello each time, yes? Can we try that? And we're going to do that on rhythm. 6, 7, and hello. What? Again. What? And rest. Good. Good, good. Remember that music moves through time, right? Advances in time, right? Actions do as well. So what we did just now happened. We can't go back.
Come over.
We can only go forward with a newer,
So we close up the
more exciting version of it. You understand? So we're working with that swing.
Even the circle.
On every downbeat, I would like you to hold your partner's hand, right? It needs to be a deliberate action, not just a little fenke touch, but a hold of your partner's hand. Is that clear? So you're saying hello, I'd love even a little handshake. Hello. Hello. Now, the touch is on the H, not on the L. The touch is on the H. If you're later than that, you're late. You with me? 6, 7, 8. Ha. And hello. 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 You're late. And hello. And hello. Thank you. And hello. Thank you. Hello. Thank you. And rest.
So you have done the hello. You're going to move from your partner to the next person. Yes? So your first contact is with your partner with the, wait. Which arm?
Right hand.
Right. So face your partner, face your partner. Face your partner. You can hear us. Face your partner. So the first hold is to your partner. So hold your partner with the right. Then the next person, you're going to pass your partner on what shoulder? Right. So don't cut it. I'm saying this deliberately. You're passing your partner right shoulder. So you pass, and the next person in front of you, you will hold them with your left. Yes? Let's try that. Let go. Let go your partner. What happened there? Ready? Go back. Get ready. Face your partner.
One mic. One mic. One mic. I say that when I hear lots of talking in the room. It means that we're not focused. It means that we are not listening. Because as good as I am, me can't talk and listen. So I assume it's the same for you. Because we're giving instructions, the room is so big, I'm just going to ask you to just stay with us. One mic.
Right, hold your partner. You're going to pass to the right side and hold the left with the next person. Don't move. Let go of the partner and you're only holding the new person with the left. Let go of your partner and you're only holding the new person with your left. What's happening here?
Guys, just stop talking.
We're ready?
The body will do it.
Hold your partner. Put the arms down. Ready? Hold your partner right. Pass your partner. Go to the next person left.
That's it. Yes, that's it. Hold on. Stay. Left hand held. Good. We're good, Doc.
Then you're passing that new person, going to the next person with your right.
Hold.
No, that shouldn't happen. That's why the first time
Guys, back up. You've gone too far. You're just going to the next.
you pass her there. No, don't do anything. She's passing you, and you go with the next. There you go.
We're good over here.
And rest a minute.
Good. Just a moment.
You're passing. Sophia, come here, please. Come, Christopher. She just came in? Oh, go there. Go back to your space. Okay, come here, Christopher. Come here, Sophia. So he's going to be my partner. You're the next person I'm going to hold. Come. I'm not get full or you get full. Anyway, so we're passing right. And then the next person I pass, I let go of this person to the next person. So it's the left shoulder. And then the right. And then the left shoulder. Do not cross your arms. You're breaking it. We're not breaking the chain. We're continuing the chain. So we go passing right shoulder, passing left shoulder, passing right shoulder, passing left shoulder, passing right shoulder. You have two sides, right and left. Can't
Is that
confuse
clear?
it. Let's try it. Let go of your part. Go back to
It's
your partner.
clear in here, but the body will do something different, right?
And that's the
Back
fun
up
part.
to your partner, and we're going to try it again.
And we're moving a little bit faster now. Meaning
So-
that we're not going to stop you.
Are we going to pause in between each one just a
No.
little bit?
We're going to go partner, right? Next person. Next person. Is that slowly?
You hear that?
So we don't need to stop.
Hear that?
Just need to be continuous.
All right, here we go.
5, 6, holding and partner right. Move to
And
the
cross.
next. Follow my
And
voice.
the
Next.
All right,
And
stop.
the next.
Stop, stop,
You're following
stop,
my
stop.
voice.
Quality of thinking and writing better.
Go back.
Bonds.
Go back.
So you're just too slow now.
Follow the voice. 1.
Let us set the tempo first so that is clear for you. So you are passing your partner like 1.
2 and
Next.
1. 2 and 1. 2 and 1.
Slower, a little bit slower. And 1, 2, and
1, 2,
and
1, 2,
Not a
1,
pre-planned
2, 1, 2, 5, 6. Are we with our partners?
Yes.
And right now, remember you asked before the importance of the space between. So make sure the space between the partners and the corners, they're called, the person that you to your back is your corner. So the corner and the partner, the spaces are even, or as even as you can see them. So I shouldn't have a big gap between two partners. 5, 6, 7, and partner 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1,
Go,
2,
and go. Hit
1,
it too slow. And
2.
don't rush it. Hit it.
Keep going. 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 Go back to your partner in your space. Keep going. Where you going? Leave the group. Why you going to leave the group? No, but you're going to leave the group. Rest.
The chain mash up.
Pop.
The chain pop.
The chain pop.
The pendant loss. The chain pop.
Chain pop.
The pendant loss. No diamond, no there. No rubies to be found. No precious stone.
No, no, no. It's okay.
All right, bring it back, bring it back, bring it back. One mic. I
Okay.
am reliably informed that group fierce over here did not break their chain. They kept it going until they got back to their partner. But as much as you hear them celebrating, there were a couple kinks in the chain, you know. Because some people started to run fast. They had to pull them back, you know. They had to draw them back.
Okay.
We're not trying to go for perfection, but just doing this grand chain, you see what it takes, right? It takes a little bit of focus. It takes everybody participating. We're going to try it again because now you know what it is. I think you're going to do better.
Ooh.
Okay, so this lady says, we are telling our students to follow instructions, and yet we are not doing it. So let's just, I don't want to offer that critique. I'm just elevating what one of you shared. But in so doing, let us take a moment and think about that. She raised it now, but I've been raising it since the top of the class. In subtle ways. Let us take a moment and think about the fact that as practitioners, there is a large percentage of us that is not paying attention to instructions. Let us also pay attention that as practitioners, a large percentage of us will break the rule and step away and attempt to come back as if it didn't happen. But you'll never fall right back in, can you? Impossible, right? But we are doing an art practice, and we're doing an inclusive practice. So we haven't complained, because there are different type of learners, people need different things, right? But I want you to take a moment and from a somatic place, really think about what that is and what those choices are, and if you can make different choices so the group move differently. Yeah, so I'm not offering critique. I'm offering things for you to think about. All right? And if you change that behavior and it changed for the good, oh, Lord. But if you decide to stay so and keep sliding down the hill, then I'm going to throw the rope as often as I need to throw the rope. You feel me? Okay, good, great. So I want us to try the grand chain again. Right? Because I see in your eyes, halfway through it, you start to go, wait. This is what this is? You know, even that nod, you go, right. So we understand the value of the thing. So we're going to try it again. Dr. DJ.
Okay, so what I would like you to, your end is back in your space with your original space with your partner. Not just anywhere you meet your partner. So let's start again. Let's start again. Go back, start again.
Go back to the original place.
You're after the gold.
You are going back to your original place because as Dr. DeGrasse Johnson said, you want to end up with the same person and in the same space.
Yes.
So there's also an exercise here in space, right? Pathways, right?
Yes.
So you're trying to get back here and you should face the same person here.
Too far apart. Come a little bit closer.
Yeah.
No, you're too far apart. Come in and come over. Come over. Okay, excellent.
You're on the opposite side, so you have to go around one more time, I guess, to get there.
Right. So you end up passing your partner, and then when you meet your partner the second time, that's your right location.
Yes.
But I didn't want to say it. I wanted us to arrive there. Okay, let's get there. Time is going.
One more note. Everybody heard that. You'll meet your partner, and you'll be on the opposite side.
Right.
You go again when you meet your partner the second time, you'll be where you started.
Right.
Another thing someone pointed out to me is some people, when they're going on the left, they're attempting to cross on the right. But you have to always cross on the side of the shoulder that the arm is extended.
Exactly.
So my right hand is extended, I'm going to cross on the right side. Right? When my left hand is extended, I'm crossing on the left side. Right? And that is what Dr. DJ was saying earlier about not kinking and breaking the chain. Because if my right hand is here and I attempt to cross on this side, I have to pop the chain for that cross to happen. You feel me? And we may think of it as a quick cheat, right? And we reconnect over here, but that is breaking the chain. So there is an ancestral energy that's moving through. There's a bloodline that's moving through. There's a shared purpose in the classroom right now. And we want to keep that purpose all the way to the end. You feel me? Yeah, man. All right, Doc.
Okay, so we're ready to go again. Her tempo. 1, 2, 1. Don't move. 2, 1, 2, 1. That's our tempo. If you're moving outside of that, you're messing up your group. 5, 6, partners first. And 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. We just spoke about that. 2, 1, 2, 1. Keep going. 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Keep going. No talking. 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Stay there when you reach there. You should be at your partner and your location. Okay. Okay, where's your partner? And I saw the crossing and the fighting on the wrong side. Don't think I
Listen.
didn't. Saw all of the crossing on the wrong sides.
Hello? So yes, there were some issues with folks crossing on the wrong side, right? We're still learning, we're still practicing. There was also some challenges with folks taking a pause in the middle of the train ride to ask a question. Can we address that? Why is that an issue? Talk to me. Because what? It breaks the chain. Right? Once it started, if you have a question, you have to ask it while moving. You cannot stop.
Or you have a question at that point.
Cause confusion, cause roadblock, right? Because there is a time for questions and it's before we say go. But once we say go, you have to go to the end and then you stop and reflect, right? And just trust the moment because the critical part isn't so high. You're not going to get a flogging, you're not going to get a failing grade, you're not going to get nothing other than what you get out of your body through the experience. So allow yourself to go through and then reflect, right? But if you stop in the middle of a progression, you've stopped the entire group. And that is where that's why you feel people getting upset. Don't do that, You see what I'm trying to say? And those are legitimate feelings. We're going to try it again, I think. I know Dr. DeGrasse Johnson actually going to put the whole thing together, right? But we're going to try it again. But I want to try it this time with a little music.
Yes, please.
And also, I would like you to, what is it? It's not dumpling, it's potato. And what is potato? Potato is a triplet, right? Is one and a, right? So potato, 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 potato. So on every P is where you're changing. Potato, potato. You with me? Everybody's that clear? Now, potato is what you got in music class yesterday and this morning. Let's put the body language to that. I'm not telling you how to do a triplet step. Find it for yourself. Just on the spot right now. 5, 6, 1, 2, 3. Go. On the spot and on the spot and on the spot and on the spot and on the spot and. Yes. Right? Because that triplet is foundational to Jamaican movement. Foundational. Dancehall. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Right? That triplet is foundational. And then in folk, you see it show up as these, right? So you can use any of those variations to cross. You with me? And the music we were playing earlier.
Remember the potato. Wait. Just don't run, go away. So we have potato. All ready? Face your partner. Face your partner. 5. You're facing your partner.
Let me count it. 5, 6, potato, 8, and potato, 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 potato. Say it now, man.
Potato. Papa. Papa. Pa. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. When you get to your partner here, the location, you stop. You're there. Okay.
All right, y'all. Listen.
On the make the nice.
The potato bun up. Before we wrap this, listen. Stay with me. One mic. Chichibodo. Chichibodo. Me no believe. Good. So listen up, y'all. That was lovely. That really was lovely. Grand chain is complex. It's no easy work, but it takes a lot of group work. We could do this again. We could actually go back to the beginning. Face your partners.
No, we could. We are going back to the
Right?
beginning.
We can do face your partners. Please, quickly, please.
No, I'll be your partner.
And we can do our balance, say 4 counts. Ready? 1, 2, 3, 4. Balance,
Right.
balance,
That's not
and
your
right,
That's your right.
and left. Walk
Where's
to
your
your
right?
partner
Yes. Ready?
and walking back.
Right.
Walk
Right.
to your partner
Right. No,
and
no,
walking
we did it
back.
at the
Rest.
Right.
So
But we
now
go
you're
right and
going to do a
left.
do-si-do
So you go
around
right
your
and I go
partner.
right.
6,
Ready?
7,
Hand.
go. Around, around, around,
Right.
around, around,
Right.
around.
Then we
Go
go
back
in.
round. Around,
In,
around,
in,
around,
come towards
around,
me.
around,
And back.
around, and rest.
And in.
So now you're
And
going
back.
to do one
Go
mic.
around.
Now you're going to do a grand chain that we just did. All of that makes sense?
6,
You see it all
8,
come
and
together?
1, 2, 3,
No.
4,
Yes,
5,
yes, I will. No, I love you, that's why. Now what you've just done, right? You've done it on a line. Right? Now you put the same material in the form of a circle. Right? Your partner's stepping out, so sorry. Close this back. You can't do that here. Please.
Your partner come back.
Otherwise, just leave the workshop.
Open out the circle a little bit so we have more space. Not you. You're good. But we need to have some space.
Okay, good.
No, come around.
Nice. So here we go. So we're going to take it from the balance, forward and back, do-si-do around, do-si-do around, and then we'll do a grand chain.
Let's open the circle.
It will
please.
be a lot of
Open the
fun. Here we go. Music. Oh,
balance.
sorry.
You start with a balance.
Guys, can you
and it's
move
your
down
right.
a little bit?
Yeah?
Move down a
Okay.
little bit.
Remember the whole thing. Okay, remember the whole thing. So we have balance right, left, forward 1, 2, 3, 4, and back. 3, 4, advance, 2, 3, 4, retreat.
No.
Then we do the do, si, do. 4, 5, 6, 7. Other side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. What I'm going to add is another balance, 4-count balance, say, before the grand change. So you can settle. Yeah? So listen up. And we're doing this once through, then we're watching each group, because you have done all the parts together already, so we can do it together. This is what you're doing. 1, 2, 3, 4. Advance, 2, 3, 4, and back. Again, 1, and back. Do, si, do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You balance again. 1, 2. Get ready with your partner and partner. Next, 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 next. You're talking, I'm going to talk it through again.
Let's go.
Let me go down that.
Let's do it. Let's do it together as I talk through.
Say it again.
I said, let's do it together as I talk through.
Okay, let's go. You being this side, that side. You can go that side. Ready? Before the music, we're going to walk it through.
Yes.
So I may not allow you to go all the way around for the chain. So, 5, 6, 5 and 6 and 7 and 8. Balance. 2, 3.
Walk to your
advance. 1 towards your partner. And back.
Don't cry.
Towards your partner. 1. And back. Do, si, do. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 1. 2. Left side. 5, 6. Balance again. Balance. 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 Get ready with the right. And right. And left. Right. And left. Move faster. Right. And left. And right. That's wrong. And left. And rest. Rest.
Rest.
We don't need to do all of Go back. We don't need to do all of that. You know where you're going. 5.
Reset, please.
Let's do it with music. Let's do this with music. Open the circle. Open the circle. Open the circle. Get back with your space. Ready? Get back with your partner.
Just a moment. Just a moment.
Up to music too.
I'm going to add.
1 minute. Okay, listen up.
Everybody have a partner here?
Close your eyes. Close your eyes. Breathe in. Let your arms float up and out. Breathe in. Relax. You're too tense. And out. You're taking the joy out of the thing. Stop fighting with each other. It's not that serious. It's not that serious. So, some persons were challenged by the space.
Yes.
If you have, remember, 4 counts. You have your partner. So, if you come here a second, your partner is right here.
Look,
right here. Come closer to me. You only have 4 counts to go in front of your partner. So, you can't pass your partner. So therefore, you're going to do 2 probably and the rest on the spot. So you have 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and back. See the space around.
So let's take a moment and pause on the lesson that's in that choice for students.
Yes.
Right? We can solve it for you, you know. But what we're looking for is how you solve it for yourself. Because, stay with me, in those choices, it means that we are making space for multiple types of learners.
There you go.
Some students are going to solve it right away. Others are going to look to the ones that solve it and pick up from that. Others are going to work to solve it differently, right? But you will always have the solution. For those who didn't solve it, you bring them up with the rest of the group. You feel me? But so these processes are designed. Yes, you feel some discomfort. Yes, you feel some, oh, I wish me did get it already, right? But a part of that is allowing space for creativity to happen, recognizing that our students enter the classroom with a lot of knowledge, right? And we don't have to check all the boxes for them. They can check some of them themselves.
Amen.
So yes, there's a space bunching around here. I'm bringing awareness to it, but I expect the group to solve it, right? So Dr. DJ, we can do this whole thing to music now.
Yep.
And should we do this group observing, or we should just go everybody one
One
time?
group observe. I like that.
Okay, so this group, you're going to observe this group.
Yep.
And then this group, when we're done and we're fabulous
can
and
sit
so,
there. You can
we're
be
going
one.
to turn around and observe them. All right? Here we go.
Wait. Come. We're observing them to make sure that they are on target. Yes, please.
No, yeah, I know it already.
What happened?
Yeah, sorry. That's the issue with in and out, yeah? Like this.
Yeah, you can sit.
There's a lesson there too. All right, ready?
Pay attention to them.
Hey! Balance 6, here we go. Right, left, right. To your partner, walk. Back it up and walk. To your partner, walk. Back it up. Do, si, do, around. Do, si, do, around. Yepa, balance. Hey, right.
Balance.
Left.
Balance. Balance.
Grand chain, cross. 1. Cross. 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 Take your time. Cross. Cross. Take your time. And. Cross. Cross. Nice up the walk, no? Cross. 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 Woo! And we are back. Give it up.
Give it up. Excellent. I tell you.
What did you observe? What does that mean?
Yes, but all right. So the teachers were more focused, and they were doing the correcting, right, left, and working with one another.
Could we all listen?
One mic. Chichibodo. Me not believe in the at all right, one mic. Here we go.
Okay, I was saying it was much better. I see more focus going on, and persons are depending on the other persons to pass along, and so the chain didn't get broken. No, man, it wasn't so bad, man. It's way better.
All right, wait.
That's what she saw. Let's focus.
Let's focus, all right? Point of view is important.
Yeah.
Because we can all be in the same room and have different experiences.
Yep, depending on where you
We can all speak to the same thing and decide what part of it we want to elevate. Yeah? All right, so.
All right, what I saw is that some persons are waiting on somebody to come and grab the hand before they move, and that slows the process.
Okay, thank you for that feedback. Some persons, because everybody is a part of the change, so everybody have to be advancing equally, right? What else did you observe? What did you observe, right?
They were enjoying themselves, and there was teamwork.
Teamwork, joy. You're enjoying yourself. There was teamwork. And that stands fully side by side where we may have made some mistakes or where we may be slow, right? Because the good, the bad, and the ugly, remember that show? Live right side by side each other, right? Any other comments? All right, why don't we observe this group?
But
Doc.
I have one comment. Ownership. Individual ownership. There's a lady, there were others who possibly were doing it, but I somehow started focusing Mrs. Williams. I started focusing on Mrs. Williams. And what she did, she knew right and left. And she knew that when she passed right, her next is left. So there's no way somebody's going to come to her and give her another arm because that's the one that's next. And so it's ownership, personal, individual ownership, so that the collective can stand.
Yes.
A lot of times we expect the group, as opposed to taking that responsibility for your own actions. So the bada, no matter who's coming, it's a bada. There's no way bada. Because ownership. Let's move to the next.
No, I don't want that gem to pass. Sometimes we say it's the group.
Yes.
Without ever taking responsibility for what our individual role in the group is. You can't say that and make it pass. Next group, here we go.
Let's go look. Ready?
We're just learning about ourselves, how we do this work, right? We're going to observe, so can you come to this side for me, please? So it's not a competition. Immediately I hear this group like, yo, we got this, man, we do this now. Me see people start brush off them on. Yeah, people are brush off knee and thing. Beat your chest. So remember, with music, nice and easy, focus on your partner, personal ownership. Music when you're ready, please. Five, 6, balance, 8, go, 1. To your partner, walk and back it up and walk.
And forward.
And back.
And back.
Do-si-do.
Do-si-do. Go around your partner.
Do-si-do to the left.
Around your partner.
Balance, 4 counts, balance.
Balance. Balance. Balance.
Right hand,
Arm
cross,
back,
and grand chain.
Next, back.
Left hand. Grand chain, grand chain. One time. Yes, yes. Hey. Three more. 2 more. Oh my goodness. Hey, we reached. Hey. Beautiful, beautiful. All right. Wonderful. There is so much joy in this room right now. Listen, before you give your feedback and reflection, let's take a moment and thank this technical crew that's been with us all week doing such amazing work.
We did it, girl.
Thank you for your music. And thank you for the cameramen who are doing the live stream, because this is live on YouTube. And I'm reliably informed that you all look amazing. So, that said, all right, let us continue our process. What did you observe of this group now that you got a chance to watch them do it? All right? Coming to you. One mic, please. One mic. One mic.
All right, so I observed that while some practitioners were having fun, there were persons who were looking for perfection.
Watch out. Kuya.
Yeah.
Confusion.
1 second. Let me get from the observers. Observers. And stand up now, darling. You want me to your name? Let me see. Okay, I'm going to check for self.
Now, the same problem we're having there with the pace that they move, the same thing. Because I sat here and watched like 3 persons waiting on their partner to come from where around there. So they bundle right here. So.
This is great feedback, right? So the pace at which you move in the grand chain was different, causing some partners to arrive earlier.
Although some of them make mistakes, they try to pick up the pace and move along. They didn't stuck and say, boy, woman must go to or whatever. They tried to make the link and go. Go ahead.
You hear that? So we're just learning this. So whole heap of mash-up chain, whole heap of bust-up chain, whole heap of broken links. Right? Any workshop you're going on that make chain, you're going to see enough broken links all over the ground. But the one that is on display that is beautiful have been developed over time. So you can always give yourself and your kids the appropriate time to develop into something. Because Rome wasn't built in a day. Right? And these are very advanced skills for folks who are not trained in movement as something that you do. Right? Because the backward, forward, around, then remembering choreography, the order, we're not going to pretend as if that's just something you do. Right? But at the same time, how can you use these ideas, right, to teach other things, to understand ourselves a little bit more, right? Over the last 3 days, we've been engaged in art processes toward a very specific outcome, art integration for early childhood. Right? And this morning, as a group, you had separate workshops, right? One group had music and visual arts. The other group had, one group had drama and music. The other group had visual arts and dance, right? And so you had different experiences with the integration of that art form. However, everybody had a deep dive into the potentials and possibilities of that art form. We're going to take a moment before we break to talk about the outcomes of those. And then when we come back from break, we're going to look at putting those strategies into specific lesson plans that you will be designing as groups.
Cheers. Let me
right?
bring the chairs.
So,
let me bring the chairs forward that you can sit.
yes, we can bring chairs forward and we can take a seat and have this conversation.
How you want the chairs to be? No.
Yeah, so just grab a chair and bring your chair forward. frame to take a critical analysis of what you experienced today and how you may advance it in your own work. So this is for you, for journaling, but I'm going to turn over now to each of the facilitators to take about 3 minutes each, and I am indeed timing, to do a quick reflection on what those outcomes for the workshops you taught today were. You want to go first, Sophie? I know you're
Right, I'm like, me first. I start the relay. Okay, afternoon, everyone. So we did dance, those who were with me, and in order to think about outcomes, right, I'm just going to read the objectives of the lesson, because believe it, those of us who did the art integration, we have to plan the lesson. So that's the first thing. If you're going to have integration of the arts, it has to be deliberate, purposeful, planned, not buck-ups for the effective use of integration. So my objectives were, at the end of the class, students should be able to identify the letter L. Students should be able to differentiate between capital L and common L. They should be able to demonstrate locomotor movements. Students should be able to create various L shapes with their bodies. Students should be able to connect the L sound to the letter L. They should be able to list words that begin with the letter L. And last but definitely not least, students should be able to perform their individually selected locomotor movements down the L. And we had an L pathway. So what was the art content? It was dance, but specifically we looked at what type of movements? Locomotor movements, movements that travel through space. We also looked a bit at body shapes because we were making the letter L, whether it was common, a narrow shape, or uppercase L, right? And then what was the curriculum content? Well, definitely it was literacy, and it was around L, the L sound, recognizing the words, capital and common, knowing that letter. How did integration occur? Well, definitely it was planned, and as I said when we had our workshop, we have to look at where there is connection. So what in movement can connect with this subject? And that's why it's important to know the elements of dance or elements of movement, which we have as, B is for, help me now, body, action, space, time, energy. Right, so once you can see the elements, then you see where the elements will match with the curricular content, and then you find the connections. What made it effective? What made it effective? Well, what made it effective was that it was organized, it was planned, it was dreamt about days upon days, right? We also, it was student-centered for sure, right? Well executed. Also, yes, I did a plan, but I also recognize that in the moment there is more. So certain things maybe never happened because they were achieved differently. There was lots of fun because all of you who were there became 4-year-olds. And so we were bouncing off the railings, and we used teaching aids. So we had charts and posters and colored cones and the whole thing. And the energy in the room, you wouldn't know somebody want some sleep. Hi, boys and girls. So again, what you project and who you embody and become to get students engaged. All of those objectives were achieved. And the lesson was about, well, it was supposed to be 30, but we went to like 40 minutes. So it worked because there was investment, right? There was planning, there was looking at the similarities between both and knowing both content to put it together. Thank you.
Yes. Thank you, Sophia. And so for the dance folk, what was the strongest takeaway for you? Something that you feel like yo, I can apply this work for me, this makes sense. What was that takeaway for you from the dance experience?
Dance in using activities or in lesson. Because I think, I speak for myself, the norm would be when we are writing our plans, which we tend to stick to the Early Childhood Commission curriculum, and the activities are mostly hands-on. I have never thought of incorporating dance and locomotor movement in that, the way she did it. It was so highlighting to me, enlightening. It was an eye-opener, and I really did enjoy it because math was included, vocabulary building was included, I think movement was included, eye-hand coordination was included, and it was just awesome to see how much we can enhance our lessons using the arts. It was really, really, I'm not just saying this because I'm here, it was really, really an eye-opener for me.
How was math included? I'm asking you because you nodded in agreement. Like, how did those other curricular content ideas come out? Like, you gave me the grammar, you gave me the L, right? I saw the common L.
Yes. So
you know, maybe even a cursive L.
So for math, we looked at the lines, right? So we had straight lines and what else? Pattern. Somebody else would like to help me? Oh, counting. When we were counting the letters. Anybody else? Yes.
This is group reflection. Yes. Please, all the folks who are in dance. Say that again. Angles and straight lines, right? Right angle for the capital L. Colors and direction. So all of these things are coming out of a movement experience. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you, Sophia.
In drama, we are a community of learners, and there is no hierarchy of knowledge. So when you walk in the room, you do not present yourself as the authority. And bank, what do? How do you create the community? You change the orientation of the room. We sit in a circle. We walk with more things than we need. What is it called? What is it called? Because sometimes you reach late to class and your head all over the place. And my God, these children and them hungry, or these children come late, and you just need your bag of things. I am older. I walk with my lesson on, well, if I was really teaching, it would be on lesson cards. But I'm old and I can't bother with cards, so I come to class. I decide that there's a lesson. The lesson is 30 minutes. I tell myself I'm working with 3 to 6 year olds today. My time is 30 minutes. And I think my dramatic or my drama context is the market. That's what I'm going to do today. How am I going to do it? Integrated arts, process, drama, play-based learning. Drama as embodied meaning making. What are my learning outcomes? Because I did this 2 weeks ago, right? I didn't do it last night because I'm well prepared. Identify the name of those shapes. It's shapes and market. So I say, okay, we're going to identify circles today, squares today, triangles today, rectangles today. Describe the shapes and properties. Embody shapes using movement and role play. Connect shapes to familiar Jamaica objects. Remember that? We was in the market, and what is the shape of a banana? And what is the shape of an orange? Okay, then. Participate cooperatively in dramatic play. Express ideas through drama, music, and visual arts. And in my bag of things, shapes, cards, cutouts, toy fruit, market items, my mother basket that she bring for me, my market bag that I just go to the market with, my shakerers and them in the back there, large pieces of paper, crayon, because sometimes we will draw, right? I want to get their attention. Do I say hands up, hands up, hands up, hands down, what do I say? Achichibado. Achichibado. Attention arresters. So you're going from 1980 something when I went to school, and my teacher told me hands up and hands down. And then I went from the nice book that I read that says, okay, imagine and create a world for them. Put on the thinking cap. You're going to think now. And I tell myself I'm moving into my cultural context. So what is it? A chichibado. Everybody's attention is on who? And then I begin the session. So I'm going to skip all the good things because I had to skip it this morning because I was late. And I went to, okay, kids, which are my teachers, circle time, guided learning, creative activity, outdoor, indoor play, story time. Which of these areas does drama fit in the best? Not at all. Who was there? All of them. What are the strategies that we encountered this morning? Teacher in, role. Right? What is the strategy I just showed you? Attention, arresters. Role play. If I enter as the market woman, good morning, market vendors. How are we this morning? All you bring all your goods today? I think we should set up the stall now, though. That is me endowing you into my world that I have created. And you could endow them into every world in your circle time context, in your guided learning context, in your creative activity context, in your outdoor-indoor play, in your story time. And drama functions with all the elements. Role, action, what they're doing, space into place, time. What happens first? What happens second? What happens third? Tension, because that's where the learning occurs. Or remember the activity that we did at the end and you all had to create the drama and we had the bus driver and the bus driver going and oh my God, he hit a pothole and we have to fix the bus. How are we going to fix the bus now? The wheel. What is the shape of the wheel? Oh my God, and what is the shape of the bus? And all the other things that you could get inside. But the last learning is this. Excitement, fun, entertainment is just words that mean engagement. Engagement. Drama is an expressive form of learning. There are two frames, the expressive frames and the expressive frame and the meaning frame. And when you get your toolkit, you'll see the list of questions that you need to answer to ensure that you are living up to the expressive frame and the list of questions that will help you work out the meaning frame. When you plan a lesson, make sure the entertainment and the engagement is as powerful as the lessons that are being taught. Achichibado!
Thank you so much, Camille. So for the group, what from drama? I see you nodding so profusely in the back. What was your main takeaway from drama? I have to bring you the mic because we're recording.
So, good afternoon, everybody. This session was extremely engaging. Like, oh, okay. Hello, everybody. All right, so I was saying the session was really engaging. Everything, we used what we had, and we had a lot of fun. At one point we would never get to express because the Jackass wanted to do her thing, but because of the time we weren't able to. But you know, it brought out a lot of creativeness in us, even some things we never even knew that we had inside. So it was really good. It was really, really good. And I look forward to the next session.
All right, great, wonderful. Go ahead.
All right, my takeaway from this morning activity was that using role play right through the day will help the children to realize and understand what is being taught.
This is the bus driver that fell out the bus.
It's a role play. Go ahead.
Yes, I'm Novia. Everybody should know me by now. I was first in the class as a observer until I eventually ended being a part of the class. And it was so exciting. And as Miss had said, we can use drama to bring out all the areas of her lesson. And we should always travel with our bag of things. Honestly, with me, I did not have it in my context in that form. That if you are doing any form of lesson, that's an integration. You bring your bag of things and you can get everything from your bag of things and you go down to the child's level. Not only stand as how I'm standing now, you go down on the floor and you sit to the level of the child. So that was very enlightening. And I enjoyed every bit of the series. Thank you.
Thank you, thank you. This lady over here wants to go back. Yes, go ahead.
Good afternoon, everyone. Well, for me, the session was very, very informative, and it allowed me to make connection, and also got ideas to take back. Having a class with inclusive students, we have to do inclusion, and we have to also teach differentiation. I think drama is a perfect tool to get all of those strategies out, because oftentimes as practitioners, we are worried about how are we going to cater for the student who does not want to interact by movement, who that little atypical child that does not like noise, would want to do something more hands-on. And I think drama, even what we do with Miss Bagger Things this morning, it shows that we can cater for all the learning styles in our classroom while everyone is learning and having fun at the same time. And it does not make the classroom management so stressful because everybody will be engaged. So it's not that the brilliant ones are the more typical ones, you have them, but then the slower ones, you don't have them. You have everybody's attention when you incorporate drama in your lessons.
Thank you for that feedback. We'll take one more.
One more add-on to my takeaway was that, for example, role playing, as a teacher, you should dress up in the character to go in the story and not being a teacher, but you have to be in the story at that time, putting on some costume to get in there.
Yeah, no, that's wonderful. Thank you for all of that feedback. We're going to do two more, of course, visual arts and music, and then we're going to do a little bit of presentation on differentiation and how the arts actually serve differentiation, not as this big add-on, but at the core of recognizing that all of our babies deserve a space to learn the way they learn and grow the way they grow. Here you go.
Okay, all right. Where are all my visual arts people? Where are all my visual arts people? All right, beautiful. So we've been having 2 beautiful days of interaction, and this morning we had a really good sense of your playfulness coming to the fore while you're learning how to go about constructing lessons. So I want to hear from you, yeah, because you're going to answer the questions. I'm not going to answer the questions, right? What was the content that we were looking at this morning? What were some of the things that we were looking at in content? We were looking at how to use visual arts to teach numeracy, yeah, to teach about shapes, yes? Remember some of the things you're using? We were looking at visual arts to teach about colors, textures, yes? And one of the things that we made sure to understand about visual arts in the definition, if we take it from there, where do most of what we do in visual arts, particularly with the little ones, come from? Where does those things come from? Their environment. And there's another thing. Remember, we talk about visual arts is the way to bring things from alive, and the word itself is there, visual arts, to imagine, to create from the mind. And so we were, sorry? Expressions, yes. So visual arts is using the imaginative expressions to teach and to employ the children's own idea into what you're teaching as lessons, right? So you can build the numeracy into how they imagine things, build the literacy into what they create. But one of the critical things that we recognize in their entire composition is something that connects right back to drama, right? And that is storytelling, right? So the content comes out in these ways. So some of the things that we were looking at came from the elements of visual arts. What were the elements that you were working with to express these ideas, both from numeracy to literacy? What were some of the elements we were looking at? Space, shape, lines. Sorry? Time. All right, I will come back to that one. Texture, color. Okay, and we're missing value. Right, so when you put mix the blue and you add the water, it becomes a lighter shade of blue, right? So some of you were also telling us about your experiences, because we say visual arts come from the mind, and in the mind you have stores of information about your experiences. And so you were building stories from your experiences through drama, through dance, right? And so what were some of the things you engaged while doing this? What were some of the things you created? What were some of the things you created in your compositions? Who are working this morning? Not hearing. Where's the...
The first day of PDI, someone created that experience, showcased that experience.
Beautiful. Someone showcased and used all the elements. They used the colors, the lines, the textures, yes, to showcase what the first day of PDI looked like to them. Beautiful, beautiful illustration. Someone else? All right. So through those exercises, you are able to gather a couple of things as it pertains to the integration. So some of you were referencing exercises you would have done in dance in your illustration. Music, referencing the music, referencing the stories you built in drama, and bringing it into a visual form. So something that was experienced became tangible through your representation on paper, yeah? Using the elements of visual arts. And you were able to bring in your numeracy through things that you placed, that you were counting, things that related to, as we said, shapes, forms, etc. And that really, really was, I think, a brilliant exercise, and the way in which you engage, so you now have a grounding to work on. One of the things that we need to remember is your resources. How do you harness things from your environment for your resources? How do you combine things to create? And in the same way that you are thinking about that, it's the same way you're taking that into the classroom to have your students work with things to combine and utilize. So you're not relying on any one thing, and those are some of the things that made it effective. So you're getting variations in all the compositions that were created, even though some of you were telling similar stories, but they were different based on how you brought all those elements together. All right, so you have been really empowered, I believe, to think differently, to think more broadly, to think more collaboratively. In the same way that you worked collaboratively to create your drawings, your paintings, these are some of the same approaches that you're going to employ with your babies when you have them in the classroom. And one of the takeaways was how we used all of this to bring in the language, the collaboration, cooperative, the group learning, yes, with the little ones, and the numeracy in terms of identifying the parts of what they do. So I think that altogether, it was really a very effective way of introducing new ways of thinking about how you approach the curriculum utilizing visual arts as a vehicle. All right? Give
Thank
thanks.
you. Thank you. Thank you, and thank you for that early feedback as well. But I do want to throw back out to the group that were in the visual art practice. How did integration occur for you? How did integration occur in that workshop? How did you, what was your takeaway? How do you apply those lessons to your own world and work? Because that's what we're going into next. We're going to go into small group and start building lesson plans, you know. But how did integration work for the arts? Let me get the mic to you. Here you go.
Yes, for me, I was from yesterday, but does that still apply? I can.
Yeah, man.
All right. So yesterday, no, it taught me that resources does not have to be a limitation. We can literally use what we have to create a masterpiece, like I did. Thank you.
I love RSC. Yes. How did integration occur? I thought today there was some group, maybe composition, versus yesterday were individual expressions. For folks who experience both, can you speak to the value of a one or the other? What was different? What was effective about the group composition? Oh, because I was just going to just self-volunteer you know. I was about to self-volunteer. Told you.
Hello, everyone. For me, being in the visual arts session, it shows that everyone is an artist. So things don't have to be perfect. Everything is art. So it depends on how you see this. It's art. Everything is art. Even the carpet is art, right? While there, you asked about the integration. After we did the exercise about the whole storytelling and persons brought out certain themes from the curriculum, like the community helpers, the market vendor, other persons had a day at the beach, and so on. Looking at everybody's artwork, you could see where the elements of visual arts were coming out. So you could see the shapes, the colors, the children could count. So I saw one activity. So we had fruit, so we did the market. So we drew fruits, and the students could be able, they would be able to identify the colors of the fruits. They could sort them, right? They could tell the name of the fruit, literacy, right? They could identify the letter sound, so the sound, the beginning sound, middle, end, and even the L, so lemons, etc., right? And it goes back to, it can be integrated in all areas, from circle time, go right back to creative activity, because you see where the storytelling coming out and so on. So visual arts, yes, it was a great session. I enjoyed.
All right, good afternoon again. All right, so we started the lesson with, I think before I started the lesson, I was humming a tune. I'm hearing somebody say, run the tune, miss. And we started run the tune. And the tune was really my way of engaging you. So I started out with engagement in the form of a story. How did the tune go? Anybody remember? Wake up Saturday morning, hell and powder house, breeze a blow. Wake up Saturday morning, hell and powder house, breeze a blow. All right. And then, so I started with my engagement in the form of a story. But it was not only story. What is the central element we talk about that makes music music? Sound. Good. So all those sounds, we started creating sounds through that song. And then connecting the song to content. And what was the content that we connected? Anybody remember? Weather. Good. We were talking about weather. And we talk about weather make sounds. Good. And then we also looked at other sounds in the environment, like we also look at animals. Good. And then we also look at phonetic sounds. And through the sounds of music, or the different patterns, rhythmic patterns, we were creating. Am I correct? All right, we were creating. So a big portion of the lesson we looked at, so what was the art? What was the art content? Music, of course. And what was the fundamental thing in music that came out? Sound. In the form of what? In the form of rhythm. Thank you very much. In the form of rhythm. Good. And then the curriculum content, we look at weather, we look at environmental sounds, we look at animals, we look at phonetic sounds. Good. And how did the integration occur? What did we do? We create, we sang, what else did we do? Thank you very much. We use our bodies. Because notice I had the instruments and I didn't give them to you. We use our bodies, so our body parts became the instruments and our body parts created those sounds. So we also echo sing, so we use our vocals as well because we use the things that your children would have come with to the classroom. All right? And what made it effective? The coordination. We coordinate and we planned all of that. And also you, because you also collaborated in the process. And that's also a big portion of music. So even though you might have an individual artist, as we say, everybody that you see on stage collaborates to make the process happen. So collaboration was a big thing that we worked on today in groups. And thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Yeah, I think you prompted the group to speak to some of what I was going to ask about in terms of main takeaways and so on. But is there anything that you feel like we need to actually add to the process? Did we leave out anything just now? Did we? Yes.
We tried.
Go ahead.
For example, I was in a group and I couldn't do the whistle. But I do something similar to the whistle, and I keep on the rhythm and all of that. So it was a thumbs up for us.
Did everybody hear that? Yes. The inclusion part, even though you couldn't make a particular sound, right, there was something else you could do. So after all of that, how do you define, what is arts integration? What is arts integration? What are we talking about here? How do you define that? Or how have you experienced it, which is the best way to define a thing, right? Because you've already lived it, yes? You've already experienced it, you're talking to it. Or what's a word that jump out at you? Creativity, what else? Fun. Who what? Collaboration across areas.
Imagination.
Exploration coming out here, imagination coming out here.
And we can advance the slide.
Reproduction, thinking skills coming out here.
Yeah. So we want to offer this definition before we go off on a short break here. Arts integration is a structured teaching approach in which students learn and demonstrate understanding through artistic processes, making, performing, responding, reflecting. It is so that knowledge is actively constructed rather than passively received. So we're not preaching and expect you to remember. We're creating experiences out of which the lesson manifests. Is that what you experienced today? Children who learn through the arts as the foundation of learning itself can think critically, feel deeply, and engage meaningfully with the world. This is important because we agree that little humans are fully humans, right? And they enter the education space with rights and with knowledge, right? And our ability to honor that and elevate that is an important part of the process. Is there any part of this definition that you don't agree with or you feel like we need to add to? We're getting there. Toward a definition, we're getting there. All right, so why don't we take a break in this moment, a short bathroom break, and we're going to come back. We're going to dive into differentiation, and we're going to put you in some groups to actually start working on arts integration lesson plans today. All right, so those are the next steps. Why don't you take a 10-minute bathroom break, and I will see you back here in a few. Thank you so much.
Remember
having the arts as a core part of our academic program was critical to our founders. We see the arts as important for two reasons. One is because they are beautiful and joyful in and of themselves. But the other reason is we think that kids can arrive at new understandings about other content areas through their work in art.
You want to be thinking about colors.
Students are either integrating social studies content with an arts discipline or science content with an arts discipline. The art staff and classroom teachers look at the guiding questions, what the big ideas are. So there's just a lot of discussion, a lot of collaboration.
The four forces help an airplane to fly.
This semester, our expedition is about the physics of flight. The goal is for students to learn about how airplanes fly in the air.
Our problem is people at the National Airport don't understand the physics of flight, even though they are about to get on planes.
We're going to put up art at the airport so people can know what the four forces of flight are, like lift, gravity, thrust, and drag.
Thinking about using our four forces, we can use paintbrushes. We can even do a little bit of pouring.
So we begin with Jackson Pollock and some of his artwork. The kids realize pretty quickly that he's using the four forces. They see him using gravity and thrust in his really active style of painting, and they start trying it out.
And what force will you be using as you're pouring?
Gravity.
So yet when you poured it, it didn't just go out into the air.
Gravity put it down.
That was gravity.
Jackson Pollock used forces like drag because when there was a big puddle of paint and some paint went through the big blob of paint, it slowed down because that blob of paint was bigger.
That is so cool! All right, good job.
It's really just about making those abstract concepts concrete.
What if we do a little bit of this?
I like art and science, so I'm doing two things I like to learn how something works.
You guys had a great contribution. I'm loving it.
With these art experiments, it's something they could hold on to and point to and say, here's how a force works. And I was able to do that myself.
Great job today, guys. All right, here we go. Action.
There is a river that tells a story.
So this semester we're learning about the Anacostia River and all of the problems and things going wrong with it, like all of the pollution. It is the story of the community's efforts to save it.
They were using an anchor text in their classroom called A River Ran Wild, which is a true story about the Nashaway River in Massachusetts. And they were using that to help build students' background knowledge. And we decided to let that be their drama piece. Step back upstage, high five. Natives come downstage. We just started acting it out, playing around with the characters, and it just started gelling together. And so we put all of our ideas from playing with it in class into one organized script.
This is a story about people who made a difference.
Good.
It's teaching you through something more fun, so you can learn more through something active.
Pose like you're overcome with grief and sadness. When you put movement to text, it helps you to have to think about it much more deeply. Kids have to make intentional choices about how they're going to use their voice, how they're going to use their body, how they're going to depend on one another to relate the story.
And slowly, the Nashua's fish grew sick from the pollution.
Let's see that again, Wilson. That might just be the showstopper right there.
Through the play, we were showing that if they can clean up the Nashua River, then we can clean up the Anacostia, so people know you can make a difference.
When they recognize something they've been studying in their classroom in this new environment, their faces just really light up, and you know that's going to stick with them. They're not going to forget that. That's an experience that is going deep.
New York.
Woohoo! Yes!
Okay, so we've been talking about arts integration for a bit. You have experienced a lot of it yourselves. We have coined a definition that we did as a team, and I'm sure you're thinking about your own definition for your own process. We use this video so that we can show you what is happening. I didn't find that in an early childhood video, but this speaks volumes.
It conjures visions of having to create a different.
So we're going into another video, hoping that you're still awake. Woo! I know you're tired from, well, I don't know that. You're probably just taking it all in. So we're going to look at another video, and then we'll have our conversation afterwards. And this video is about differentiation, yeah? So let's go ahead.
I'm Larry Ferlazzo. Differentiating instruction. To some educators, it conjures visions of having to create a different lesson for every student in the room and long nights of planning and grading. That insanity is not what differentiation is all about. Differentiating instruction is really a way of thinking, not a pre-planned list of strategies. Oftentimes, it is making decisions in the moment based on this mindset. It's recognizing that, to paraphrase Rick Wormley, fair doesn't always mean treating everyone equally. It's recognizing that all of our students bring different gifts and challenges, and that as educators, we need to recognize those differences and use our professional judgment to flexibly respond to them in our teaching. Carol Tomlinson talks about the ability to differentiate in 3 areas: content, process, and product. For content, student choice is one way we might differentiate, like allowing students to choose their research topics or essay prompts. As teachers, we need to keep our eyes on the prize. In other words, we have to keep asking ourselves, what are the main learning objectives? One day, my students were writing an argument essay about what would be the worst natural disaster to experience. John's head was down on the desk. He was not doing anything. I knew that he was interested in football, so I told him that he could write an essay on why his favorite team was the best. He would still have to make an argument just about football instead of hurricanes or earthquakes. His eyes lit up. He got to work and wrote what his mother later told me was the first essay he had ever written in school. He had followed all the guidelines of a good argument essay. The prize, in this case, was learning to write an argument essay, not learning to write about natural disasters. To differentiate by process, teachers can change up how they group students. Sometimes a mixed ability group might work best, while sometimes it might be appropriate to have same ability groups. We might have an English proficient buddy work with an English language learner to help them out. During independent reading time in my early morning class several years ago, one student tended to fall asleep. I told him that if he wanted, he could go to the back and sit on a desk and read. Soon, several others joined him. A few days later, I saw another student dozing off. Before I could say anything, one of his classmates whispered to him, "Just go sit on a desk." Again, it's a matter of keeping our eyes on the prize. What are the learning objectives and what are the best roads to get there for different students? Teachers can also differentiate by the type of product students create. The major demonstration of learning doesn't always have to be an essay or a multiple choice test. One year I had a student who liked to doodle when other students or I were talking. I told her it was okay as long as she was doodling about the information we were discussing. She built on those doodles to create a final project that brilliantly and visually represented all the key points we had covered. When I give tests, I often give students an extra blank page where they can write anything else they remember about the topic being tested that they think is important. I often find the quality of thinking and writing better there than in response to my test questions. None of the differentiating strategies I've mentioned have created any extra work for me. They did require that I had relationships with my students to know their strengths, challenges, and interests. And I needed to demonstrate flexibility in my thinking. Making these strategies successful also required building a strong class culture so that some of the students were being treated differently And they understood why. And they understood that that was the only way to be truly fair. The ideas mentioned here are just a drop in the bucket. There are a zillion other ways we can support our students' gifts and challenges. We just need to keep our minds and ears open.
Check, check, check. Mic check, check, check. Can you hear me now? Wonderful. Thank you so much. Can we advance the slide as well? Oh, wonderful. So the two videos we just watched, right, were speaking to both art integration and differentiation, right, and why that is important to the work that we are doing. But these are external sources, so I kind of want to bring us back to here. But from those videos, right, did you see alignment with the work that you're doing this week? Yeah? Was there anything new that jumped out for you on those videos? Yeah? Anything new?
Good afternoon. In terms of the young man sleeping in class and the teacher say go to the back and read a book, for some of us we may become frustrated and discouraged because we want that student to participate within the class, and therefore we'll try to push that student to wake up and pay attention, but then we realize that not all the students have the mindset at that time. So the best thing to do is to engage them in something that they really like so that they too can benefit while others are benefiting.
Thank you. Thank you. Same thing you were going to raise. Yes. Yes. That definitely was a new thing that we hadn't touched in this workshop at all. And I say again? Thinking outside the box. And how thinking outside the box, putting in practices that in the end reach the same results, right? What was beautiful about that point too was how quickly it became cultural. And so he don't know, have to enforce it himself. Other students are saying, hey, you know, this is what you can do if you're feeling tired, right? And it becomes this thing that is elevated.
And sometimes we teach, sorry Chris, you jump. Sometimes we teach the way we were taught. And we have a hard and fast approach in terms of information. So what it allows is for us to change the culture of our classroom by changing how we think about education and recognizing that we can create environments of learning within that classroom that is not so hard and fast that it takes away from the knowledge that's disseminating throughout the room. So those are the things that we look at as well. So yes, continue.
So just to guide our discussion, I want to use the three guided pillars that Dr. Tomlinson left us with as we think about differentiating in our classroom, right? And that not necessarily being added extra work, but a strategic way of thinking about the work, right? And so one of the first things is content, right? Integration across content, and what are children engaging or working with? What are some ideas when you think of differentiating classroom? How would you engage content to serve the broad, diverse needs of many different types of learners? What ideas come up for you? Huh? Music, drama, games, right? What else? Visual arts, dance, right? So you're using different methods. But to get to the content, right, which is the curricular thing that you have to cover, right? It may be weather, right? How would you use arts with that understanding of differentiation to engage something like weather? Huh? You can sing about the weather, right? You can create a song, etc., right? Can we advance a slide? The next thing was process. how then in process, how will children make meaning and engaging with learning? Some need movement, some need reflection, some need to learn socially from their peers, right? Some need tactile engagement, things, bag of things for touch and feel and yes. And some communicate more easily non-verbally. You may see them dancing, you may see the information coming out through action rather than through text, right? A lesson about community helpers might include acting out jobs, drawing uniforms, singing workplace songs, etc., right? So we can be inclusive because we're already in such a diverse society that there is so much to draw from that our children will recognize. Advanced slide, please. And so the outcome, we're doing this for an outcome, right? It could be a product, right? How will children demonstrate understanding? Across, again, all of the divergent realities that you're faced with, right? It don't have to result in one type of testing. Some may draw it. Some may dance it. Some will tell you. Come now, teachers. Some act it out. Some will sing it. What you say? Sing, role play, draw, etc., right? Rhythm, sound, etc. Any questions so far? So you see how arts, any questions thus far? Yeah, because we're reinforcing how arts integration actually serve our ability to create a more inclusive classroom as a part of its infrastructure. Just because you're using the arts, you are going to create a more inclusive learning environment. So this idea of differentiation should walk hand in hand with your ideas.
As you're planning, as you're preparing your lesson, we all learn differently, and so the ability, you would like to bring out the ability of every child, so you do not walk away from any child because you may label them as such. So yes.
So based on all the things we've covered, I want you to think about some things. How could I use this in my own teaching context? What would I adapt or change to fit my students? So this is where we're not trying to start from scratch. This is where you bite the workshop. You know? You bite the thing, you know, you steal a little bit from that one because you saw it and it was good and effective and you are going to use it now. But in so doing, you follow academic principles and you make sure you cite the source of that information and give credit where it's due, right? But you bite the thing. What would I adapt or change to fit my students? That's biting the thing down. Exactly. I want you to be comfortable with that. When you see good teaching practice, right, to recognize it as a best practice, bite the thing. But when you bite off a piece, how would you adapt or change it to make it fit my students? What might I add to deepen the learning? Or what would I adapt or change to fit my students? And Sophia talked about that in the dance session today. Apparently folks, she opened up the floor and folks were like, yeah, we could do this at the end, we could do that. Anybody want to speak to that? Well, yeah. Anybody want to speak to that? Mm-hmm.
So I think first for all of us here, we know our students. For me, I can share one experience. I have a child in my class who he's not clinically diagnosed, but I'm suspecting that he's autistic. He does not like to write. He's not focused. So when I look at the dance class today, I really thought about I could do that with him. Because if I show him the letter L, he will look at it, but then his attention goes like this quickly. But I know if I engaged him in putting cones in an L shape, so I could use that. So for my lesson plan, I think all of us here, we have a section in the lesson plan in the assessment that is called, so I have two assessments. One is for there's a low assessment and a higher one. And you have one for a child that has a special learning needs. So I could use that activity as in that assessment. So instead of giving instead of giving him the letter L to form, like cutting 2 strips of paper to form the letter L, I could ask him to skip around the cones to form the letter L. And I know he would enjoy that. So when we are thinking about how we would change our lesson, or how would we structure our lesson, we first have to know the students we have.
Amen.
How to meet them. Because at the end of the year, for us as early childhood practitioners, we'll just look at them and teach them the basic, and they go out to primary school and they are lost. Because when they go to primary school, they are not structured this way. And because we are forming the foundation, we have to know that we have 3 children at this level, 3 children at this level, 3 children that need that level. So we structure the activities around that. For me and maybe others, I have an assistant. So that gives me a little edge to make the lessons go more flow more quickly and children learn it more easier. But I encourage people, know your students. Know them, and when we're writing our plans, look at the activities and structure them with each person in our mind. I'm structuring this one for Mary and Sue. I'm structuring this one for John and Tom. Not on a whole, as Early Child Commission would say, one group here and one group here. Because they said you must have independent group there and independent group there. I don't do that. I structure my activities according to the children I have in my classroom. So at the end of the day or the end of tomorrow, I can see their level and I can see growth and I can see maturity.
Very important point. Give it up. Go ahead.
Okay. All right.
If you don't mind standing just because of camera. Thank you so much.
All right. Good evening. My takeaway from this really is I was looking at the video earlier where the student was falling asleep and what the teacher might have said to the student. I practically don't encourage sleeping unless the child is ill, but what I do personally, I turn these little babies into my handbags or my helpers, my little helpers. So I'll give an example how I integrate all this. For example, I have a student currently. He tells himself on a day-to-day basis, I can't. I don't stop him from saying I can't. I show him why he can and how he can. So say I am doing the hearts, coloring, I allow him to assist by giving out crayons, and I'll test him. I say, give them the green, or if I'm doing a leaf, I say, give them a color that's appropriate. I use my own words, I'm just sharing with you now. But of course, the child knows color. But if you ask him outside of all that, the child tells you, I can't, I don't know it. And then I allow the child to assist the other students, the other babies. So I say, you want to help so-and-so, you want to help. And you see him coloring, and I saw you for do it. And I saw. So by doing all of that, I take my own little time. And I said, come here. You want a paper now? You want your book now? You want happy-go-lucky. By this, the confidence, he no longer tells himself at that point that I can't. He doesn't even realize that he didn't say, I can't. But if you tell him on a normal level, hey, get your book. I can't. So we have to know them indeed.
That's right. Thank you. Thank you for sharing that. So the early childhood curriculum, I'm not telling you anything here that you don't know, right? So as we think about building lessons and structuring art intervention lessons, or you think about where in the day you're planning that lesson for, we're going to shift into groups and start to have those conversations. Can we advance a slide, please? Differentiated arts integrated instruction cannot be a bystander. It can't be something on the side. As long as you're doing arts integration, differentiation is an important part of it. How can children demonstrate understanding in ways that honor their developmental needs, communication styles, strengths, and lived experiences? Yes? As long as we're doing this work, we want to think about that. My sister on her way out, and she don't want me to put her on blast. Because some students, as you know, will come up to the microphone and they will excitedly share everything. Others will tell you quietly, Miss, Sir, right? Because they don't want to be exposed, but they're geniuses and brilliant. Arts integration, she offers this definition. Arts integration is the inclusion of arts in all aspects of the classroom to make a difference holistically. To make a difference holistically. She was impressing on me that she felt like our definition that we offered earlier didn't have that. Make a difference. And that is important in early childhood for her. So I wanted to bring that back to the group. Right? Thank you. So we're going, yes, why not? We're going to now put you in groups, right? Groups of 6? Mm-hmm. Groups of 6 to actually start working on some model lesson plans over the next half hour. So you'll choose a section or so. It won't be finished today. Today will be the start. In the morning, you will have some time again in workshop to finish it. Then we get to practice them, test them, and then we'll show them in the afternoon. We'll do a selection to show the full day, right? So you'll be in categories of the 5 different sections of the day, right? So right now, 6 groups. And we want to
groups of 6.
Groups of 6. So we want to do this randomly. So,
What?
Groups of 6. Okay, yeah, so let's do this randomly. I'll just select you as we go across. So group 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1.
So make your circle so you can be together. Right here. You'll decide in your group the art content area you would like to choose. So you're choosing one. Yeah? Whether it's going to be music, dance, drama, visual arts. We would like to hear that before you go, because we would like no more than 2 groups doing any one area, so we have more to share. And you'll also choose your general content area. So the general content area from your early childhood curriculum, yes, you'll determine that as well. So which standard are you looking, well, I don't know how you use it. So look at arts content, general content. Choose your arts content, choose your general content as a group. No one person should force to say, I love this, so we're going to do this. We're sharing in terms of, and you may want to think about what the kids need to know more. So choose that area as well. Yes?
Let's pause for a moment just to do a little bit of housekeeping. Yes, I know you have questions. You have been placed in groups. There are 2 groups working on circle time, 2 groups on guided learning, 2 groups on creativity activity, 2 groups on indoor-outdoor play, and 2 groups on story time. You will choose your theme. You will choose your content. We will not do that for you. That's absolutely up to you because you're familiar with that. You know the themes, you know the content. I would recommend that you choose something that you probably will work on in the very near future. So you're actually working with people who will help you design a lesson you could use, right? That would be great. The other part is we want to ensure that you do use all of the art forms that we experience today, all right, over the last couple of days, which is dance, music, visual arts, and drama, right? And so you will choose 2 of those art forms, 1 to 2 of those art forms to work with? One?
Groups doing each, at least.
Right.
One group will end up doing 3. Well, we'll have 3 groups doing 1.
Right. So we'll choose an art form. I want you to think about the art form that you're most comfortable working in. Based on conversations earlier too, I know some folks will probably blend the things, and that's fine. And I will come around and find out what that is. We will try to keep a record. But to be inclusive, I'd love you to decide on that, and then we'll take a record. let's take another moment just to clarify. So we're not answering these questions just group specific, but opening it up to the full room. So we've been going around talking to groups about the content, what you're doing, what art form you're choosing, and I'm just going to ask Dr. DeGrasse Johnson just to speak to that really quickly. It's important for you to think about the content and then think about the art form that will help best drive that home. So let's talk through that as a strategy, and then I'll come through. Go ahead, Doc.
Right. So the question that keeps coming up is what is that you would like, which art form you would like to use? Yes? And we have done drama, we have done dance, we have done music, we have done visual arts. And any lesson can have all of them, any lesson. However, what we would like for you to do is to think about your general content area. So choose your content, yeah? And the next thing you will do is to determine which art form would best suit what you would like your children to experience to get to that end. Keep your eye on your objective, your content, the information you would like them to get, the nitty-gritty. And so even in any one class, you will have movement and drama. But are you using drama to do it? And movement happens because. But I would like for you to choose one art area, one art discipline. Not 2 or 3, you can do that. We do not want a busy class because we would like for you to think clearly on your objective. Yeah, they're specific, they're measurable, and so for each area of the class, you know what you're going after. So choose one, and the one that brings forward that topic the strongest. Keeping in mind that they will move. They will probably draw something, but that's not what will take them to the end. So as a group, think about it. And only 2 groups will be able to do any one form. I think we have uneven. So we may have a group with 3, we may have 3 groups with 1 area. I think drama is taken. That group down there is doing drama. I think another group there is doing drama. Which other group is doing drama? They have not decided, okay. You're the ones doing drama? Talk to me.
righty, let's take another minute to partially wrap up our conversation so we can move into the end of the day. Look at me trying to get you home, and y'all are like, let's ignore him. I feel like we're going to have to turn off the lights in here today to get people out, you know. Because it's in those variations that we can see subtle differences and articulate. You're a different woman from this woman next to you, and that is okay. I can love you both the same. And when kids have to learn these things and experience these things, say yes. It's yes and. It's always yes and. Right? All right, everyone. I think this is a good time to bring it home. You've been working in your groups. You have each other's information. We're going to pick up this work here in the morning. At the 9 a.m. session, yes, we'll introduce some theory, but this is the work that you'll be doing tomorrow. Building out these lesson plans. You will have the support of the facilitators who are here today. You'll have the support of the team to work through. We'll build out these lesson plans. We will build out these lesson plans, and we will test them. Then we'll make a selection of pieces that we want to share for our closing. We'll do that on the stage. So we'll share these lessons tomorrow, right? So it's an all-day activity in the morning. We'll be finalizing lesson plans. We'll be testing them. So we'll be teaching these lessons to each other, right? We will be assessing them, and then we'll go back in and do some more work on them. We'll do a selection of lessons, meaning we won't show all of them, but we'll probably do one from each category to go through the full day as a part of our end of day presentation of the work. Do you have any questions? How long should the lesson be?
According to their
according to curricular time. Yes.
So just one thing, we're missing one group. We're missing one group information. Oh, this is the group. They didn't get the paper. Okay. And just to say, before I forget, at the end, your artwork, collect it before you go. Yes? Keep going, sir.
Yes. And I was wondering if we couldn't slide that artwork around so it can get on camera, because that artwork isn't on camera, you know. And it's such beautiful work. Can somebody fold that tarp and bring it over? It's a whole exhibit next door. With that, I want to thank the folks at ECC for having us. We're going to close out the day. You can continue your conversations, but we are going to officially close out, and we're going to bring over your artwork. Hopefully we can get that on camera. And please take them home with you.
Thank you so much. I think we have had a full day today, and I know that the brains may be shutting down now. Can relax. I want to thank all the facilitators for taking us through the afternoon sessions. For tomorrow, we're going to have a full day. Yes, we will be in here until, of course, we'll have our lunch, and then we will come back. We will finish at 4 or 3:34. Our closing ceremony will start at 4 o'clock. and we are hoping to finish by 6:30. So ensure that you tell your driver to come back at 6:30 and not at 5 or 4 o'clock. Okay? Ensure you get a good night's sleep because we're going to have a long day tomorrow. Okay? And you know, closing ceremony, prizes and surprises. So ensure that you are here for that. All right, I think we have come to the close of a very interesting, informative, inspiring day. And so I want to wish you a safe journey as you travel home. And I would like you to show your appreciation to Dr. DeGrasse Johnson and Professor Walker. His comments right there, yes. And so as you leave, the Lord goes with you as you travel home, and hope that you all reach home safe.
Thanks to White Rain. White Rain, I mean 10 years, a decade. It's been a long uphill road. I want to say that it has been 10 great years, 10 fantastic years, and I would love to see all of you at our next 10-year anniversary, so that we make us 20 years. So thank you guys for partnering with me on this amazing journey. Just remember that White Rain is not a building, it's not a thing, it's all of us. You all embody what White Rain represents, and never forget that. Alright? Thank you all.